The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
As daylight breaks, creeping through the shadows, an unstoppable force lays in wait, ready to strike.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared.
I'm scared. Oh, God.
Holy mother of God.
Oh, boy.
Please don't.
God damn it.
What? Oh, it stinks so bad.
Oh, my God.
This is killing me. You're killing me. Uh-oh. Just fart so we can start the bit.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony. Jesus, we are just whores. James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's Friday! Friday! It's Friday!
Hello.
Good morning. You're about to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
About to. They are.
You have begun listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. Yesterday we woke up lactating mothers, right?
Yeah.
And that led to an hour discussion about being in the delivery room.
Right.
Just horrific stories yesterday coming in.
Potential fathers waiting for their wives to deliver and being in the delivery room and their insistence on being there. How was because I know Bonnie is expecting, and we have Rich Voss in for Jim Norton today. And Rich, you ever been in the delivery room for any of your numerous children?
Yeah, I told my, I'm not lying, I said, can they speed this up? Because I wanted to go out and have a cigarette with my two daughters.
Why didn't you just smoke in the delivery room?
Well, when they were
back in the day, you could smoke in the delivery room.
When they were in the hospital, both of them had asthma, and they were both in together. And I would sneak in the bathroom and have a cigarette, and I got in a lot of trouble. But because they had asthma, and it was a hospital. Yeah, I was in the delivery room. It's not, that stuff doesn't thrill me. It's just,
no.
I'm kind of like with Bonnie, like I'm kind of hoping it's like a beautiful girl. Then I'm kind of hoping, well, if it's black, then I can get out of this relationship and move on. I don't have to be a father at 500, you know. So I'm going, well, do I have to deal with the embarrassment of it not being mine? But that'll be over with.
We're just talking about the experience in a delivery room.
Oh, it's just horrible. Stupid.
You're a father of two, as it is. So,
yeah.
I mean, did you look at your wife back then differently after you watched the birth of your babies? Were you in the delivery room?
Yeah, for both of them.
And you watched and saw them coming, out?
It was funny because, they had the whole thing over her. And the doctor was kind of funny because before the baby, he pulled out a rabbit and went, ta-da, like that.
That old gag.
All right, listen, forget it.
That's the hot dog down the hallway gag.
Yeah, we're not getting any insight from Rich Voss. Anyway, so yesterday we woke up lactating women.
Yeah.
Knowing they have to start their day just like anyone else. Mm-hmm. And we were just going to start the radio show, but Dave from Long Island has a suggestion who we should be waking up today. Dave, what's going on?
Hi. I was wondering if you could wake up the amputees.
Amputees.
See?
There are many amputees out there. Are you one, Dave, or are you just being nice?
When you use the portable power saw and you're trying to save some wood, and you have to cut this real small piece, and it kind of gets real close to your fingers.
How many do you lose?
2.
But how many? I mean, how much of the fingers?
Just the tips.
Nah. Now we want real amputees. We want the whole finger, the whole hand, the whole arm, or
leg.
I like to
pull my finger.
You should use push sticks, my friend.
Yeah, well.
They teach you that in wood shop.
Yeah.
Use the push sticks.
That's one of those afterthoughts.
All right. In honor of Dave losing 2 fingertips, we'll wake up the amputees today.
Thank you.
See, because, Rich, we figured out a long time ago, you're waking up horrific people. You're waking up different types of people every morning.
You never really think of that. You just think of, you're waking up
the
people in general.
Being. Yeah, the guy with a job and a wife and a few kids and a minivan and all that crap. But no, we also realize we're waking up coroners and pedophiles and serial killers.
Awful people.
But also nice things like lactating mothers, the hot chicks going to high school.
MILFs sending their kids off to school. And now today, right now, someone's on the edge of the bed strapping a leg on.
Right.
Oh. And to you, good morning.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Even worse, they're just waking up to our voices, just coming out of some nice dream where maybe they're running in a field.
Oh,
and there's wild horses all around, and it's a beautiful spring day.
And while they're still groggy, they reach down to itch their calf.
Yeah. Right.
And it's just, they're scratching a sheet. Going, oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. My life sucks because I lost a leg.
Or they can't scratch their leg.
Yeah, or they have an itch on their leg but can't scratch it.
Only 1/4 of the calls will be able to answer the phone.
So, yeah, we'll wake up the amputees today. Maybe you don't know.
Morning.
Maybe you don't know where your leg is.
Yeah.
Because you went to bed, you were tired and
misplaced it, or the dog carried it off again. It's all chewed up. You know that happens. You know how people have dogs? Like, I used to have dogs growing up, and they would chew up everything. Like, you'd get your shoes and look and just go, oh, you son of a bitch dog, you chewed up my shoes. You know people with, like, important things like prosthetic legs and arms, their dog, they wake up one morning and their dog is just chewing on it, and it's got teeth marks in it, and they still have to put it on and go to work.
Yeah.
And, like, talking about how, my dog ate my arm.
How could it be? I'm late for work. What happened? Oh, my dog ate my leg.
My dog was running around. Or it's one of those dogs. You ever have a dog that like gets something in his mouth and insists you're playing with him even though you're pissed? Mm-hmm. And you're like, give me that. All right, hold, be nice. And you creep up to him. And then he runs off at the last second.
Yeah.
And you're like chasing him around because he's got his arm in your mouth. You're just like, come here. God, I'm late for work. I need my arm.
Have you ever woke up and saw your wallet and money all chewed up from your dumb dog?
No, when I had dogs, I didn't have money. I was like a kid.
Yeah.
They do that? They eat your money? That's wonderful.
Chew the wallet up.
Jewish dog.
And I think we want to hear
Jew dog.
I think in the first hour here, too, we also want to hear from the amputees.
Yeah.
We want to hear the stories. Just a couple stories. Just a couple. Because we don't want to horrify the people too much out there.
No, we did that yesterday.
Yeah. Speaking of which, this was a story that was, it's a couple days old. Men survived gruesome suicide attempt. Did you hear about this one? 2 Atlanta men survived an attempt to kill themselves Friday, 2 of these guys, by cutting off their arms with a circular saw. The men managed to sever 3 of their arms about 6 inches above the wrist, he said.
Well, of course, only 3.
Yeah, there's 2 guys.
One guy's working with your foot?
One guy decides
Wow.
Yeah. The 2 men, ages 40 and 41, left a suicide note with the manager of their Atlanta apartment building saying they were committing suicide because their business had failed and they were recently diagnosed with HIV.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's a great way to kill yourself. If you got AIDS, you greedy bastard. Spread blood all over the place.
Yeah, you're going to give it to each other really bad now.
That makes cleanup a little hazardous.
Yeah, after reading the note, the manager called police who found the 2 men in their apartment with a lot of blood. Their names were not released. Police spokesman Steve Coleman said both were in stable condition and will undergo psychiatric evaluation.
Were they able to reattach the arms or anything?
I don't know. That's
circular saw make a pretty...
Makes it possible to reattach?
I think so. Unless he's got like a dado blade in there or something that's going to take big chunks out of it.
Yeah, right.
My friend took off 4 fingers like that, or 3 or 4, and they reattached them, but they weren't exactly where they were supposed to be. Like some they had to move over, and so on.
But they rearranged his fingers?
Yeah, Dirk. He cut off 4 with a power like that, the saw, and he's just in shock. He yells to some kid, "Get me a bag of ice." and a helicopter or take him to New York, and they put on like this finger over here and this one over there.
His pointer on the middle finger part, and then his middle finger they put on the ring finger.
Yeah, it's all.
They had to shift it over.
Why did they have to shift it? Did he ever tell you?
I don't
Why
know.
wouldn't he just put them right back where they were?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know. Maybe it was
Did he lose
so
one?
damaged. Yeah, he lost one, so maybe it was so damaged.
Oh, he lost one, so they probably decided which fingers were more important. That's what I'm thinking.
Yee.
All right, let's say hi to Simon in Georgia. Simon, what's up?
Morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Simon.
I have an amputee story for you.
All right.
All right, my father is an amputee. It started about 30 years ago. He worked on a shrimp boat, and whenever they pulled in the net, he would have to keep the cable straight. And it caught his foot and pulled him up to his waist, so that kind of deadened one of his legs, but he was able to keep it. Fast forward about 25 years, he had to have it removed, and he liked to drink a lot, which is always cause for a good story. He was at his hunting camp one night, sitting at the fire. He had just gotten his leg amputated, so he had the temporary leg, which had to be strapped on with belts and suspenders, essentially. And he was talking crap to one of his buddies. I don't even think he knew the guy, doing the, hey, I love you, you're the man kind of crap. And his wife got really mad about it. And she had the amputee leg.
We committed to it.
Her.
We gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Oh, my God.
She threw it like a football and hit him upside the head with it.
Wow. I just cut off one of my ears.
Thank you, Simon.
All right.
All right. Oh, my
That guy.
God.
See, that's a prime example of somebody that really can't tell a story. You see him at parties sometimes, or it's the guy at work that comes over during a break maybe and just starts telling a story, and everyone knows he's the guy that can't really convey a story in an entertaining fashion. And you just sit there and go, oh, just finish.
That was like going to see a bad movie, and the whole time you're like, I really think it's going to get good.
Something's got to happen. And then the credits start rolling.
Like,
what happened? This sucked.
Or the guy's talking for 40 minutes, and then he says, let me make this short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To make a long story short. Yeah, okay, thanks.
Too late for that, Pally.
Oh,
Let's go to Rhode Island.
brutal.
Maybe Rhode Island will help us out here. Bob, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Bob.
All right, Bob.
Hey, I had a pit bull who decided one day it would be good to eat my mother-in-law's fake teeth while she was sleeping.
Ate her dentures.
We couldn't get the dentist to make her teeth for like 2 months. She had to run around with no teeth at all. She couldn't eat any like steak or chips or anything like that.
Yeah.
She was so pissed for like forever at me for that one.
Did you check after the dog went outside? If any teeth were in his stool?
No, we didn't. My dog also ate like rat poison and bleach and everything else. She really didn't care, so we didn't really check too much after she ate stuff.
That'd be really funny if, as the dog was trying to go to the bathroom, the teeth kind of just came out halfway, and people just thought it was an ugly dog that walked backwards. Watch out. It's some set of choppers on that dog.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Coke Logic. Coke Logic, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I wanted to know if Rich would be so brave to tell the audience how all the tips of his fingers were cut off.
See, because Rich has really short fingers. Yeah, and how did they get, like, fingernails at the end of them?
Yeah.
So funny. The first night he noticed we were out to dinner, me, him, and Opie looks in his hands. He goes, my hands. He goes, look at those stubby little fingers.
Dude, you have the smallest hand. I don't have the biggest
like kid hands.
You got really small hands.
It's like they should be finger painting in a kindergarten class.
That was perfect delivery by Coke Logic.
Yes. See, he knows.
All right, let's say hi to George in Jersey. George, what's up?
What's up, guys? How you doing this morning?
All right,
Hey,
George.
I got a amputee story for you myself back in...
Hold on. Did you ever think we would be talking to you right off the bat today?
See, we woke you up.
I was looking forward to it. You said amputees, man. I just had to jump out of the bed. Thank God I had my legs. I mean, I'm missing an arm, but, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, what happened to you, George?
Helping a friend of mine clear some trees on his property out in PA, and as the trees were down, the branches still there, he was cutting the branches, and they were kind of like falling on him. So I just came over and was
pulling the branches as he cut them, and he went from one branch to the next, and the chainsaw kicked back and just one swipe just took my arm off.
With a chainsaw?
Right below the elbow. And now almost 20 years with a prosthetic. It sucks, and I hate it, But
man!
You saw your own arm just fall to the ground?
Yeah, it's funny because it's like laying there, the fingers are twitching, and it's like an out of body experience.
Hold on, the fingers continue to twitch?
Yeah.
Oh!
It actually flipped his friend the bird before it went dead.
Huh?
I was just looking at it, and just like total state of shock, and it's bad. You see that really dark red blood. It's like, all right, this isn't good. And next thing I know, I woke up in the hospital, and just like looked down, and there's a bandage, and there's just nothing there, and it's freaky. It took a long time. I mean, I don't care. The prosthetic I got a hook. Wow, big deal.
Right.
And it's just, it was fun, but it was so nice to hear you guys want to wake us up today.
Yeah, good morning.
Part of the world again.
Good morning.
Did you guys try to reattach the arm, or?
Nah, you couldn't. It basically looked like roast beef.
No kidding.
Chainsaw probably doesn't make that clean a cut, I would say.
And it was shredded. It went about, the initial was like, it hit me on the backside where the bone is, so it didn't waste any time going through.
Oh, wow.
And George, where's that arm today?
You got me. Maybe it ended up at Wendy's or something,
What do you do with that arm?
I don't know. I wonder if some people take their body part and they bury it
save it for, when you pass on, you could be buried with all your parts.
Or maybe just bury in the backyard.
Yeah. Something like that.
Maybe it's on the property under the foundation of his house, for all I know.
Dog digs it up.
Do you ever think Dr. Kimball was going to catch you?
Jesus,
Dr. Kimball. I didn't kill his wife. I didn't really.
All right.
The one-armed man.
Thanks, George. Thanks for sharing. That's I didn't know the fingers twitched like that.
Yeah, it's still, the nerve endings. Like, I even asked the doctor, I said, why is stuff still, like, I saw it moving, and he goes, well, it still works for a couple of seconds, and I'm like, oh, I took solace in that. Thanks a lot, Doc,
Yeah.
Hey,
but it still works on the ground, it's not on me anymore.
You should have used it on yourself. It really would have felt like someone different.
How about those fake arms with the hands on them? Are they, how much money, are they better than the hooks, or are the hooks better?
No, those things just look
like
they look better, but you can't do anything with it. It's a mannequin hand.
That's
right?
Yeah,
they don't have that figured out yet. The best is the hook.
I still have the hook because I'm so used to using it as it is.
But how can you use the hook off your stub?
No, he's got... George is sort of lucky because you have your elbow still, right?
Yeah, I got the elbow, so...
That's kind of a... If you're going to be an amputee, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, lose the whole thing. I met people, they have those little groups, support groups like, you can do this. It's like... I don't know, man. It's crazy.
You can do this.
Yeah, a self-help group. It's like, what are you kidding me? I met this one guy, and he's like, right from the shoulder, and he's just like, oh, I get along fine. It only took me a little while to get used to doing it. I'm like,
yeah, right.
All right, man, you're out of your freaking mind.
And you look at him like, God, I'm so much better off than he is, right?
Yeah, I felt better about myself. It's like funny. Like my buddy would say, oh, you still can make a muscle, and I'm like, shut up,
How many years before you got tired of dressing like a pirate for Halloween?
At the self-help groups, like when someone says something and people can't clap, do they bang their head on the table?
All right, George.
And you get paid for comedy, Rich?
All right, George, thank you.
Guys, I'm punching out. Thanks for your time. Have a good one.
Right on, man. We're waking up amputees all over the place. The phones are lit. Yesterday it was lactating women. Today it's amputees.
Yeah.
More stories on the way. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. You're infected. Opie and Anthony!
The Opie and Anthony traveling virus is back. April 14, 2007, the Opie and Anthony traveling virus comedy tour is at The Joint in the Hard Rock Cafe. What? Oh, at The Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. At The Joint in the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Comics include Jim Norton, Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Frank Caliendo, Bob Kelly, Ralphie May, Rich Voss, Otto and George, with more to be announced. That's Saturday, April 14th, 2007, at The Joint at the Hard Rock Cafe. I keep saying it. At The Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets go on sale Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern via Ticketmaster. Details on opieandanthony.com. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show right now by phone 866-WOW1-WOW or go to instant feedback online at opieandanthony.com.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. If you have something, give us a call, 1-866-313-FREE. We started by waking up the amputees this morning.
Like to wake up different people every morning. You know, we have a whole variety of people listening. So today, it's amputees.
And we're going to move on, but we have a few more phone calls to get to. Because this one's too good. Steve in Florida, what's up?
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, I just want to say real quick, Voss, I seen you a while back at the Miami Improv, man. You rock.
Thanks a lot, man.
Voss is very, very funny. Next weekend he's playing Wisecrackers in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
Wisecrackers.
What's up?
Anyway, boys, I was 9 years old, and me and my dad, I live down in Florida. It's a thing called the Chain of Lakes. It's a bunch of lakes, and it's put together by little canals. And we was going through the canal, and I thought they was little lizards, but they was actually alligators. I mean, they was little baby lizards. It looked up to me, and I reached down to grab one and popped him up and got my arm about 4 inches below the elbow.
Oh, his phone sucks, but he lost his arm. An alligator bit it off. How big was the alligator?
She wasn't that big, but I was a little kid. I mean, like probably 9 foot long.
A little 9-year-old arm, that comes off real easy.
And the alligator, you said wasn't that big, but it was 9 feet long?
Yeah, they get big down there in Florida.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big alligator to a kid. That's a pretty big alligator to an adult. Who are you kidding? And what, you guys were walking through the canals?
No. My dad, we was in a boat, and we went through the little canal where the tall sawgrass is. And I just seen, like, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 little tiny lizards.
So little baby alligators, and went to grab one, and the mother came up and snatched his arm off.
Oh.
Ooh, man, that must have scared the bejesus out of you.
Yeah, I went into shock. I remember the gator coming up, and I remember the bite, but as far as that, after that, I don't remember nothing, because I, went into shock.
Did you make the news down there?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm 36 now, so... And that happened when I was 9.
So what do you got? The hook, the plastic arm, what?
I got the hook. I'm a truck driver, and I'm actually out here at the TA truck stop in Ontario. I'm going to go see Little Jimmy tonight.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Hey, say hi to him. Tell him you were on the air.
Yeah.
Have him sign your hook.
All right, guys.
He'll have to point you out from the stage because a lot of fans will be at that show tonight.
Yep.
All right.
I'm looking forward to it.
But you lost your arm by an alligator biting it off. Have you adjusted, or?
What's that?
Have you adjusted?
Yeah, I mean, that was when I was 9.
He's had the hook longer than he had the arm, so.
True.
Yeah,
and what?
My elbow, like I said, I still have my arm. I got probably 4 inches below my elbow.
Oh, okay.
How big is your other arm? It's got to be.
Do you got like a nickname that they call you for getting your arm bitten off by an alligator?
No.
No, they didn't call you Gator Boy or something?
Nah.
All right, thank you, sir.
Trip
ruiner.
All right, we're going to go into...
Trip ruiner. Fishing excursion ruiner.
Boy, that puts a real damper on the fishing trip.
Yeah. We're going to do a speed round, then we're going to move on to some things. George in Queens, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I was 8 visiting my uncle on his farm, and he was working on his wheat thresher. The tool slipped, and he lost his left arm from the shoulder down, and all I saw was red mist and meat.
Oof.
And I was holding the tools, and he's in front of me, and he turns around to take something, and I watch in slow motion as he suddenly pitches forward. He sticks out his hand, which I guess he thought was going to catch the blade guard, and it goes right in between two blades, and it's just just disappeared, and all I see is a red mist and meat. And the worst part is, my aunt, who's in the cab, jumps down and screams to me to put my hands on the wound and stop the bleeding. I'm 8. I got my hands on his shoulder. I can feel the blood pulse against my palm. My aunt ties her handkerchief around my hands to his shoulder until the paramedics get there.
Why did she use her own hand?
Well, he's in shock. I mean, it's just, I'm standing there. She's going inside to call the paramedics. He's bleeding profusely. What am I going to do?
So your bare hand is on his stump.
All right, so... No.
And it's pumping blood out through your fingers?
No, my question was, why didn't the aunt do that? But obviously...
she's got to go call.
She has to run back and call somebody, so... She thought she did the right thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Horrific for you, but probably saved your uncle's life.
Nice day on the farm. Sounds like a Norman Rockwell painting, doesn't it?
Right.
Little kid holding in horror. Imagine the Norman Rockwell painting of that little freckle-faced kid just horrified holding his uncle's bloody stump. That's one of the lost Norman Rockwells.
That's when he got...
a little dark.
Yeah, when he got miserable at the end of his life.
That freckle-faced kid from the dentist's office.
It was his blue... It was his blue period. He decided, you know what? Screw America.
Yes.
I don't have hope for this country anymore.
I call this one thresher of death.
Let me show you the horrific side of Americana.
Instead in the dentist chair, they're in the operating room.
The operating room. The horrified child with a bloody hand.
Oh, but it happens at a soda shop, so.
Yeah. Just at the malt shop.
Yeah.
I got married last year, and my uncle went to give me a handshake, to congratulate me, and his stump brushed against my shoulder, and I had flashbacks on my wedding night.
You got like traumatic or that stress disorder.
Was your uncle just screaming the whole time, or?
No, he looked like it happened. He looked at what used to be his arm and hit the ground like a sack of potatoes.
Did he go?
He doesn't remember anything from that moment to about 2 weeks after. His memory is just gone, and I couldn't touch him. Like, I couldn't shake his hand, nothing, for like 20 years. Every time I look at him, I just see the blood, and I could feel it. Like, even talking about it, I can feel the blood pulsing against my palm.
It was his pulse was actually like pumping blood out into your hand. Oh,
it's
wow,
like trying to hold the water back from a hose or something.
Yeah. Oh, that is
tried
twisted.
doing dumb things like that as a kid, and the blood's just pumping and pouring through your fingers.
Thanks, boys.
If he would have turned to you and said, mere flesh wound.
Yeah, brave guy.
That's a great story. Let's go to Gary in Philly, listening on WISP. Gary, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
A couple years ago, I was using a table saw, and I was kind of not setting my knees on the ground the right way, and kind of leaning over it a little bit, and the thing moved on me. I fell almost on top of it. I had to throw my left hand down in front of the blade.
Oh, that's rough.
2 of my fingers came off and hit me in the face. I have a pinky and I have a...
You're getting a lot of laughs from the studio.
Oh, is that awful?
I woke up this morning to some great memories, guys. Let me just tell you.
Yeah, we're giving everybody flashbacks.
Well, we're the first morning show to realize that we're waking up all sorts of people.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful thing. My thumb is now a reconstructed Frankenstein nightmare made up of the rest of my fingers.
What did they do? Like took a bunch of your fingers and just try to fashion a thumb?
Well, it's actually my index finger made it out all right, so they kind of use that
as a thumb.
Now it looks like a glove over my thumb of an index finger. It's really weird looking.
And you got a pinky?
I got a pinky that doesn't extend all the way, and I have 3 little Voss fingers left.
Oh, wow.
Little stubs.
They're below where you would put your ring. So it's pretty bad.
Wow.
Not good looking at all, man.
That's a bitch, man.
Yeah.
Table saw. I always had a fear of a table saw. I always was scared I would reach over as you're doing that final push through the blade and you are kind of leaning over the table, that my feet would slip out from under me and my chin would go whack and just hit the blade. I was awful in woodshop because I was just petrified of the machinery. And see, there's good reason to be.
I'm in this lady's garage, and there's blood on the ceiling, on her car, on the walls. I run over to her door. The The blood's coming out so hard that the blood hits her door before I can even get to it. She opens the door. Her kids are standing there horrified. I'm standing there with no fingers.
Wow.
Well, Gary, that's a great story. Thank you. Well, good morning to you.
Good morning, amputees.
Good morning, amputees. Let's go to Rachel in Massachusetts. Rachel.
Hey.
Hey, Rachel.
Good morning. Listen, I had an ear cut off and sewed back on. Yeah.
Really?
So
Marvin Nash?
a tractor-trailer hit me. A tractor-trailer broadsided me, and my head went through a window and off the grill. And the ear come off. Yep.
And
the
ear just came flying off.
It was hanging on by a little tiny piece of cartilage.
Cartilage.
I love the accent up there.
A little cartilage. My ear. Cut my ear off.
Do they reattach it?
Yeah,
What?
they reattached
What?
it. I have no feeling in it at all, so I had a tattoo put on it. I call it fun with scar tissue.
Does it look weird? Does it look like,
No, it looks normal.
Yeah.
It just, I can't feel it, so I got to keep it covered with sunscreen and, I put a tattoo on it. And
Not like, what's his name, that thing from Goonies. It doesn't look like his ear, does it?
There's no Reservoir Dogs going on here.
Oh, wow. Well, thanks for
Lucky
sharing,
you.
Rachel.
Anytime.
We're in the middle of a speed round. Kent, the movie guy. Kent, what's up?
Hey, when I was 6 or 7 years old, this guy who's kind of like my uncle, one of my dad's coworkers, is over with his motorcycle, showing it off to my dad. And he was starting it up and it wasn't working, and then he's working on the engine, and then it starts up and he loses all his fingers in the bike chain. Ooh. And I'm there watching them, and they're stuck in the chain like bad, like just mangled, bleeding all over the place. He's screaming. My dad's running around looking for the phone, and I'm 6 years old, crying my eyes out. And eventually,
Stupid parents and their brothers and friends and stuff doing things to horrify kids.
Another Norman Rockwell painting on the way. Go ahead, sir.
The best part was he eventually couldn't stand the pain anymore and wanted to get away from the bike, and he put his foot up on the tire and kicked off and pulled his hand out, severing his fingers the hard way. He was never able to reattach them because the tears were so bad.
Yeah,
and I was forced to collect them.
You're 6 and you got to collect your uncle's fingers.
Yeah, pretty much. It was the worst thing ever.
Like they're Lincoln logs. Like he's picking up his Lincoln logs after playtime. Pick up your uncle's fingers.
And another Norman Rockwell painting.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Running around with blood just spewing from his fingers. And then you got the kid maybe bending down and maybe you see just a little crack.
A little butt crack.
A little innocent
from the
butt
kid,
crack.
Yeah. Sticking out of his Oshkosh bagosh. Little
the only good part
coveralls.
Because he lost his fingers, he wasn't able to use his Atari anymore, so he gave it to me.
Oh, hey, see?
You got something out of it.
Took lemons
All right,
and...
punch it out, guys.
God, that's
lemonade.
horrific.
Did he send his wife over for... I'll forget.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to
Can
Nate.
I just have that one, please, Doc? Could you?
Let's go to Nate in Syracuse. Nate, what's up?
Hey, I basically threw the lighter and forgot to let go of the M80.
Ooh.
Wait, you threw the lighter instead of the M80?
Yeah, that's what people told me. I started partying first thing in the morning, and this was 10 in the morning, started partying. At 10 in the night, I thought it was time to start throwing M80s.
M80s are... That was always the horror of 4th of July, but it was such a thrill also when someone would come over with a little lunch bag full of M80s, and I would put them on the ground or put them in garbage pails or mailboxes or somewhere where we could light it and run the F away. But there was always the guy that would take them, light them, and then hold it and watch the fuse and go, and try to get it to explode in midair.
I was that guy.
You were that?
Oh, yeah.
See, you're crazy.
I was always trying to shock
That's something I would never do. Firecracker one time, I held it in my hand and went to light it with a sparkler. And I couldn't tell that it was lit because the sparkler was sparkling. So I'm trying to light it, and not knowing it's lit, the thing just all of a sudden goes boom in my hand. Scared the crap out of me. And my fingers just went completely numb. No damage or anything.
Yeah, you're
but
lucky.
Completely numb. Like I couldn't feel them the whole night.
M80s were like the heroin of firecrackers.
Yeah,
like
that was
someone
the big
came out
time.
with that was like the most derelict guy in the neighborhood that would show up with the M80s.
With the bag of M80s.
Like he was like, 14-year-old and already had tattoos. and beard. He was out. He quit school already. He had the chain on his wallet.
Yep.
And he shows up, and there's trouble, and he's got M80s and a gun.
There was the guy and he's the guy that would get into he'd involve you by getting into the throw position. And then go, all right, light me.
Yeah.
So you'd have to light it, and you're shaking, your hand's shaking, you're like 10,
Too much
and you're holding a cigarette, and you're shaking, trying to light the fuse, and when it's lit, he'd look at it, and he's already cocked back like a catapult, and he'd wait till the last possible second, heave the thing up in the air, and like 5 feet away from him, boom! The loudest explosion. Your ears are ringing. It was so thrilling and so horrifying at the same time.
I try to light a firecracker. The numbness, like you say, pull up him. My friend, his battery died, and he opens it up to look inside and lights his lighter.
Oh, no. It's flammable gases. That's like everyone knows the dumbest thing to do with a car battery.
All right, let's go to Jake in Baltimore. Jake, what's up?
Good morning, boys. How you doing?
Good morning. Hey, I want to say hello to everyone that listens to us on WJFK. We don't give them enough attention.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jake?
Actually, I'm on YSP.
Oh, that's all good. I just thought Baltimore, it was close enough to the D.C. area. I was just thinking, that's all. I'm glad you listen on YSP as well in Philly. Go ahead, Jake.
Back when I was 12, every Thanksgiving we used to go to my rich uncle's house for Thanksgiving. So after dinner, my sister, mom, and cousins helped clear the table. She sticks the turkey down, piece of the turkey down the garbage disposal.
Uh-oh.
Well, sure as hell, the thing gets jammed. Well, my stepfather had a few beers in him, going to be the superhero and fix it. He sticks his hand down there with the switch off, but it was already wound up, like the disposal was already set. As he pulls the piece of turkey out, the thing activates, and he pulls his hand down. All there is, the two tips of his left index finger and his pointer finger are missing. And the garbage disposal going about 100 miles an hour. There's blood shooting all over the kitchen. And needless to say, it was probably the worst Thanksgiving of my life.
There it is. Another one. Wonderful Thanksgiving scene. Just ruined by spraying blood.
Another wonderful Norman Rockwell.
Of course.
Painting right
Piece
there.
of Americana, Opie. Thanksgiving. The smiling faces over the turkey.
There's the just cooked turkey with all the dressings, and there's the dude trying to find his fingers in the background.
The garbage disposal. Horrified look. His mouth twisted in horror and pain. Captured perfectly by Norman Rockwell.
That might be a better anime art piece. I want to move on to other things, but they're coming in fast. And
a lot of people have had pieces chopped off of them or had to watch.
Let's say hi to Jersey. Justin, what's up?
Hi, how you doing?
Hey.
I work at a trauma center and on a trauma team, so I see amputations a lot. And there was a guy about 2 years ago who was using a chainsaw to cut limbs off a tree. But he was like kind of upside down and cutting upwards at a branch. God knows why. And it hit a knot and bounced back and shaved the whole side of his face off. I've seen, things you wouldn't believe, and that was by far the worst. I mean, like
chainsaw to the face.
They brought in the rest of his face like in a bag with ice.
How much of the face was missing?
Like his whole
chicken cutlet?
Oh, God, a cutlet. Just put a cutlet on there and sew it on.
Basically, you can look at his cheek and see his, back molars. In his
that's like horror movie stuff where you see teeth through the cheek like a zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Honest to God, it looked like that. They ended up taking skin from his thigh or something like that and making his face. It's like a burn victim now, kind of looks like, but it's better than what he had, I guess.
Nothing worse than those chainsaw kickbacks, man.
Yeah.
I remember when the chainsaw would kick back, it was the scariest damn thing. Bang! Oh, that was close.
This guy was inches from the blade, and it went right through his goggles and everything.
Do you know what happened to the guy? How do they reconstruct his face?
Oh, they ended up taking, they took skin, from his thigh, and they kind of reconstructed a new cheek.
Well, they always say from his thigh, but we all know it's buttocks.
butt cheek.
It's butt cheek.
Put it on his other cheek.
That's where they get some meat for you if you need a little extra somewhere else. All right, Justin, thank you.
All
All right, no problem.
Let's go to Jackson in Brooklyn. What's up, Jackson?
O&A, what's up, boys?
How are you, man?
My buddy got caught in between some machinery, and it sheared his leg off at the hip.
That thing.
Did you see this happen?
Too. No, I was there afterwards. But
You can't have much time.
They put him in a coma to try and save what was left. And while he was in a coma, his mother and his dog died.
Jesus. What did he do with the leg? That's what I need to know.
It's a lot of leg.
Like a fingertip, you're kind of just like throwing it in the woods or whatever. But I mean,
the hospital keeps it.
You think the hospital keeps it? You're not allowed to go home with that eventually?
Can't go home with your leg.
Yeah, I don't think so. They probably
It's yours.
took it to the cafeteria.
I'm sure there's some kind of like medical issue. You can't be just handing body parts back to you.
It is yours.
You hang it up on the wall.
That's awful. That's like when you pull a leg off a Barbie doll. That's the kind of like wound he's talking about, sheared off at the hip.
Yeah.
Yeah, no clean cut there, boys.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Eric in Jersey. Eric, what's up?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey.
I was living in Maine, and I was helping a buddy do a hardwood floor all through his first floor of his house. And we were doing it for like 10 hours straight. And I was cutting the last piece of flooring, and the floor jammed up. It got caught up on a knot, and it kicked back. And it ended up kicking back into my stomach and impaled me with the piece of wood.
How far in did it go?
Probably about 3-4 inches.
Oh!
Good thing you're not a vampire. You'd have disintegrated right there on the floor.
Turned to dust.
Ashes.
I still got the scar.
All right, sure.
I don't doubt it.
You do. But no problems with the stomach?
No, everything was... I was in the hospital for 4 days trying to recoup.
Yeesh.
Well, there you go.
Hey, babe, check out my wood.
All right, thank you.
Horrible. Now you don't want to do anything anymore now with power saws or...
Nah, stay away from that stuff.
Well, they made them a little safer, too.
Other people do it.
They made them a little safer.
People just defeat all the safety things, though. When I was working construction, I just saw people doing horrid things with, like, nail guns and, they take the guard off of the circular saws.
Well, why would you do that?
Just to make it faster. Okay. A lot of the safety stuff on this machinery makes it a little inconvenient to use. And people just... There were guys that would have nail gun fights. The safety is supposed to be that it's got to be on a flat surface and you got to push down before you could actually actuate the trigger. And they would take their 2 fingers and pull back on the safety and just start shooting the nail gun at things. And you wonder why, people end up in the hospital. You see those x-rays of 5 nails in someone's skull.
Yeah, those are the guys with the M80s.
Yep, same guys. They had to get a job after school.
Well, all right. This answers this question. Then we could hopefully move on. Tiny in Yonkers. Tiny, what's up?
I bet he's a big guy.
Yeah, I used to work in a morgue. And
Wait, Tiny. How big are you? Because you're not tiny.
400.
400?
400 pounds. And they call him Tiny, Opie. It's hysterical. That joke will never get old. I'm sure in the Old West there was just a guy, hey, Tiny.
Remember the guy in Buffalo they named Tiny?
Tiny.
He was like our security when we were doing
TNA.
Oh, thank you, TNA with O&A. The guy had to be 7 foot tall, white guy, easily 400 pounds, just a monster.
Called him Tiny.
And his name was Tiny, too. What's up, Tiny?
Yeah, you're allowed to keep your body parts, but you can't take them home. You keep them either in a morgue or in a funeral home until you die, and then they put them in the same casket.
Where are they storing all these limbs?
File cabinet somewhere.
You think so?
Yeah.
Mummify them?
Yeah, they put them in liquid, dude.
I would think you'd want to be buried with all your stuff, especially if it's something like a whole leg.
Well, just in case,
Yeah, just in case that's how things work in the afterlife.
Yeah.
You kind of want to have that with you.
Just in case.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Tiny.
Have a good one.
All right. I guess we could end right
Big
there.
guy, Tiny. How funny is that?
We got a guy that bit his own tongue off. We got little brother lost his ear, lost my eye in a car accident. Saw a girl lose her arms in a car accident. You want any of these before we take a break?
Yeah.
I think we did it.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. Good morning to the amputees that were waking up this morning with the Opie and Anthony show.
Quite a few.
It's unbelievable. I thought Dave, gave us a bad suggestion, but it worked out nice.
Yep.
All right, we'll continue in just a bit. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I want to give a big fuck you to the 400-year-old cunt who nearly plowed into me. Fuck you. I hope you die in a home invasion.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you goddamn guinea little princess faggot in the goddamn Mazda who had to cut me off because he doesn't feel like sitting in fucking traffic. You fucking fag! I hope you should take the dick out of your mouth and wrap your lips around a pistol barrel. Fuck you! Drop dead! Get out of my way!
Yeah, I want to send a big fuck you to my boss and my boss's boss. Fuck you guys. Fucking cunt. Fucking dick. Fuck them. I want to fucking quit. I hate that fucking place. Fuck them. Fuck them.
I'm gonna give a big fuck you to this asshole in front of me on I-78. Fuck you! Moving! You're putting your fucking brakes on, and there isn't a person 100 yards around you! God, fuck you!
Hey, this message is for my beautiful wife who just found out is 3 months pregnant with someone else's baby. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Good morning. Rich Voss helping us out today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning. Yeah.
I always think he says monsters.
That's what it sounds like.
But it says something else. Every time I go, monsters, and then instant feedback goes, no dummy. They say whatever. And then I forget. Oh, Mad Skills. That's Mad Skills.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds like monsters.
It sounds like monsters, right? So last night I was really bored. I was watching hockey. Islanders were sucking up the joint. So then I went on the computer. Are you watching, like, videos on the computer more than you watch TV at this point?
Yeah. I watch TV at night, like when I go to bed. I don't watch TV at all when I'm just hanging around the house. It's all computer.
I mean, I got a lot of shows I do like to check out on a weekly basis, but then, like, last night there was really nothing on that interests me, so I just throw the laptop on the couch and just start watching videos.
Yeah.
I watched the Best of Peter Griffin, Volume 6. It's great, those montages they sneak up onto YouTube.
Yeah.
And then somehow, like we've discussed this from time to time. You're like, I started by watching Peter Griffin, Best of Family Guy 6 or whatever it was called on YouTube. Next thing you know, I'm just watching fat guy videos, and I don't know how I got there. I mean, Peter Griffin, obviously, you know, fat cartoon character, whatever.
Yeah.
But somehow, I guess it was a suggested video, another Peter Griffin video, and then it morphs into something else, and then morphs into this. Next thing you know, I'm watching just fat guys that can't leave their house.
Yeah, when you watch a video on YouTube, like they give you those other suggestions that are kind of similar to what you're watching, but if you scroll down far enough, it kind of becomes an abstract version of what you're watching, and you click that, and now their suggestions are totally different from where you started.
I have a lot of fun with it because it just amazes me that I started here. Next thing you know, I'm way over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I spent, I think, about an hour just watching fat guy videos. There's a guy in the Bronx. He's, I guess he made the news, a big black guy. It's called Half Ton Man. He weighed 900 pounds. And then it took, like, the fire department to, like, 2 hours to get him out of his house to go to a hospital, 4 stories.
Wonderful.
They had to just move him down 4 flights of stairs. It took over 2 hours, and they bring him to a hospital. They take care of him, and then they bring him back. And he didn't learn his lesson. He's now up to 700 pounds. And it's just like an 8-minute video of this guy just eating the whole time. And he's got a family that just enables his eating.
Yeah, 'cause someone's got to bring him the food.
And the amount of food this guy eats on a daily basis is just unbelievable. It's something like 14,000 calories a day. The average man, I think, is supposed to eat about 2,500 calories. And
14,000?
He's eating 14,000. And, like, even if you eat more than 2,500 calories a day, just walking and this and that, you're burning calories. And they're explaining, because this guy has decided not to move.
Just lays there.
You know, just to, like, burn, like, 200 calories, it would take 2 days or something like that, because he's just laying around.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going from video to video to video of all these fatties that are stuck in their houses.
Oh.
That's who we should wake up on Monday.
People that are homebound because they're too big to leave their house.
Yeah, that might be the one for Monday. But that's what I did last night.
I'd be afraid there would be a fire. If you were that fat,
yeah.
Like if there's a fire, you're burning to death. And man, imagine having to like pick that up. That fat would just like melt all over the floor. Be like a big roast.
We, you know, as humans, we'll do anything to survive. I think. Oh, there's the video. What, you guys threw it up on opieandanthony.com?
Oh, that guy.
Oh, wow.
How weird is that? I didn't know it was on our website.
Oh, I think that guy's dead.
That guy had finally died?
He was on that TV show.
Yeah.
It was on TLC.
Yeah.
It's on opieandanthony.com. Larry eats 14,000 calories a day and weighs 700 pounds. At his heaviest, he was 900. But you get to see him at 700 pounds, just eating all day long. But if there's a fire, I'm rolling myself right out the front door.
Rolling?
Oh, rolling down flights of stairs. Oh, yeah. I'll give that a shot.
You don't even have to stop and drop. You just roll.
No, I would just roll off the bed and just start rolling toward the door of the apartment.
You can. I think you'd crush
hit the stairway
yourself.
And just roll.
You'd probably just break every bone because of the weight and just crush your organs as you're rolling.
Well, it's worth a shot instead of, like, burning to death.
There was a lady that was so fat I saw last week. She was pregnant, and she didn't know until she was delivering.
Oh, yeah. That story hits all the time, those people. Here's
a treat.
And then in the news, here's a big fat Mexican guy.
A man in Mexico who weighed more than 1,200 pounds recently shed 400 pounds. He was on a high-protein diet. Manuel Uribe left his house for the first time yesterday in 5 years.
And tried to cross the border.
He still was unable to leave his bed. 6 people pushed his bed outside so he could watch a mariachi band play.
Pushed his bed outside. El Gordo is outside.
Amazing, huh?
He was a human float in the parade. They decorated him.
Yeah, decorate him up, just wheel him down the street.
But that was my night. And it's kind of exciting. It's an exciting little adventure every night.
Yeah, you don't know where you're going to end up.
You start with one dumb video, next thing you know, you're like completely watching something you would never have watched.
Yeah,
you would have never searched
idea.
that on your own.
Yeah.
And the FBI's knocking on your door.
Yeah, hey, you seem to have found something over here. I like putting on, like I can watch TV on my computer. So I like pop up a little window sometimes and put a video on or a TV show.
Yeah.
And then do whatever I'm doing on the computer.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of both.
Someone is saying that guy eats 19,000 calories a day. What's the difference after 14,000?
Yeah, 14,000. Well.
All right, I'm sorry.
If he was eating 14, he'd be a rail.
It was actually 19,000 calories. Hey, let's not forget today is the last day to get your entry in for MacBook Karaoke, Anthony. Yep. You go to www.923freefm.com for details. Win the new MacBook, sleek and sexy. I think we're giving them away next week. Starting next week, we'll have a bunch of MacBooks to give away. Create everything from music, movies, greeting cards, podcasts, websites, and more. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out for yourself. All right?
Can't wait to hear some of the entries.
Yeah, very excited.
People are so good.
We got some crazy stories in the news today.
Yeah.
As far as, like, stories everyone's talking about today, it's not much out there, really. The papers were kind of light.
No.
Yeah, we had this horrific thing that happened in New York City. Maybe that's a national story by now.
Yeah, I think that's a national story. Yeah. I always base whether something's national if we hear about it from other states.
Right.
Like, if this had happened in another state, we definitely would have heard about it.
Right.
So, yeah, it's national.
Well, I search all the papers of all the markets we're being heard in. You know, get that little nugget from another city or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess the shooting that happened in New York City down there in the Village, we all know the area very well. Rich Voss, it's very close to the Comedy Cellar. All our comedy friends, they perform there. Supposedly they heard the gunshots while on stage.
Yeah, they told me last night. They told me that they heard 15. You know, they heard the gunshots and it sounded like a machine gun or something. This Arab guy was telling me that works there.
Oh, well, he would know what it sounds like, a machine gun.
Yeah.
And he said, anybody that was down there, had their cars in it. It was all blocked off and stuck in there and stuff. You couldn't get out. And they said they just heard the gunfire. Because I think it was only like a block and a half from the club.
Yeah, they're saying maybe 2 blocks. And Anthony made a good point in the office because, the big story in New York was the 101-year-old grandma getting punched by the thug.
Big thug.
As soon as we heard that, we said black guy.
Black guy.
And then black people called up all pissed off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, it's obvious that's something a black dude would do. Sorry, but it's true. And then when we heard this story of the gunman, we're like, white guy.
When the details came in, it was definitely white guy. Because this had, angry, crazy white guy written all over it.
Yeah, we profile on the show, and we have no problem admitting that.
Oh, and we our percentage is great.
Yeah.
As far as guessing this. Because they didn't release any information on the gunman until, today or maybe late last night. But the information that we had gotten before that was 2 auxiliary police here in New York City got auxiliary police. They not allowed to carry guns, which to me is crazy. To put yourself in that vulnerable position of wearing the uniform of a cop, even if it's auxiliary, you're still wearing a uniform of authority. And
the average person would think that's an NYPD police officer.
Yeah, exactly.
And this guy is walking around with the police uniform on without a gun. That is that's crazy.
Yeah, they walk
really
around.
Is.
They're not allowed to carry guns. I guess they have radios. What they're supposed to do if they see anything going down is radio in. And that's pretty much it.
Right.
They use them a lot during parades, things like that, for crowd control, stuff of that nature. But they were in the vicinity of this pizza store. The gunman goes in.
It has a bar area, too, by the way.
Yeah, bar area in there. There's a pizza place also.
Yeah.
And shoots the guy that's working in there 15 times in the back. Just shoots him 15 times.
That's when we said white guy.
Right there, you say white guy.
Crazy white guy.
Black people
really
will not
off.
shoot someone 15 times. It's a waste of bullets. It's just a couple of shots and you run out.
Gone.
Yeah. And it's usually maybe some kind of robbery or something. Nothing was taken. He just went in there and shot the guy. Then he comes out. He's also got a duffel bag full of ammo, which we find out later. And runs down the street. Now he's starting to be chased by these 2 auxiliary police officers who, again, have no guns. The guy doubles back. He sees that these 2 auxiliary cops are chasing him. The guy turns around. Now the auxiliary cops are like, uh-oh. So they try to take some kind of cover. The guy crosses the street and just shoots one of them in the back 3 times. And then runs up to the next auxiliary cop, who was hiding behind a car, and shoots him in the head and gets a little further down the street. By this time, the regular police are responding, told him to drop his gun. He didn't, and they just opened up on this guy.
Yeah, they finally got him. But the front page of all the papers, actually, all 3 did it today. Newsday, Daily News, and the Post. They got front page, the actual crazy white guy killing the auxiliary police officer.
Yeah, they have it on video surveillance camera, which, by the way, are everywhere, and it's just amazing. No matter what happens in this city, you will get a video of it.
Well, they said, we mentioned this on our show a couple of years ago, so it's got to be even more now, but they said when you walk around Manhattan, you're on camera more than you're not on camera at this point. But, they show the guy stretched out with the gun, killing the auxiliary police officer.
Right when he's taking his shot.
Right on the front page of the newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
And no one has a problem with this stuff. But if God forbid, you show a busty, babe in the paper, there's an outrage.
Yeah, people freak out over any type of nudity. There would be letters like crazy if they showed a bare breast on the cover.
Yeah.
But there is a nice kid, a kid was 18 or 19 years old, getting murdered right there. Right there.
There it is, right there.
That is the moment that he got murdered, captured right on the cover of the paper.
The gun is pointing right at the guy as he's firing away at this kid.
And
there's no outrage when it comes to showing this stuff on the front page of the paper. And I think this does more harm if you're really going to play that game. I'm of the school it should all be shown. But if you're going to play that game, this is more harmful to a kid than a freaking
little
breast.
Oopsie with a breast or something.
Give me a break.
Or hearing a 4-letter word or something like that.
Right, but they chased him down, and I guess the cops ended up firing 50 some odd times. There's
the cops just unloaded
There's bullets
on him.
all over the village right now, and holes in storefront windows. It was just an all-out shootout a couple nights ago.
Yeah, but they killed him, and then when I started reading about it, it said he had a couple of guns on him. The one he was using was a .45 and a bag full of ammo. That right there has white guy written all over it.
Crazy white guy.
When you have bag full of ammo, crazy white guy. And it turns out he was like a Marine. He got dishonorably discharged.
For what? Do you know?
No, I'm sure that info will get out.
I didn't read that far.
And he was like a compulsive liar. People were really scared of him. He tried to make an impression of himself like he was a nice guy and everyone's friend. And anyone that worked with him said, no, this guy had a real dark side to him.
Yeah.
And apparently that came out.
Wasn't he from Jersey or something? He drove in to do this?
Well, that would make sense. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you wait in tunnel traffic just kind of whistling a song, knowing what you're about to do?
Going to do. La-da-dee-dee-da.
I always think about that stuff. Like, what was on the radio? Was he singing Freebird?
He had a friend that worked at the pizza place.
Yeah.
And got fired recently, so they were thinking maybe.
Oh, this guy didn't get fired?
No. Said that one of his friends.
Oh, I read it wrong. I thought he got fired, and that's what pissed him off.
Details sketchy.
Yeah, okay.
Sketchy at best.
But what do you think he was going next with all the ammo? Where was he at nighttime? Where's he headed?
His shooting spree. He, wherever. Yeah. Showdown with the cops, which he lost, but took out 2 guys.
And in other news that I guess a lot of people are talking about today, Brad Delp, lead singer of Boston. More info coming.
Creepier.
More info coming in about his suicide. We learned yesterday he did it with barbecues.
Suicide by barbecue grill.
By barbecue grills. Yeah, supposedly there was 2.
Rolled a couple of barbecue grills into the bathroom.
Why the bathroom?
I guess because it's outside of the actual room he's in.
Right.
You still get the gases, and it's probably more fireproof tile. I don't know.
Yeah, he seems
speculating.
Everyone's saying
smaller room.
Everyone's saying how nice this guy was, and he was probably thinking, look, I'll make the cleanup nice and easy for everybody.
Yeah,
we met Brad Delp. We've been saying this the last few days. He was such a nice guy. He was an unbelievably nice guy, and I remember meeting him, going, "Wow, you're the singer of one of the greatest freaking albums of all time." And he was at our radio station, the Christmas party at the time, just singing Beatles songs.
Beatles covers.
And now this is 7 or 8 years ago, so he seemed happy at the time. Obviously, we haven't seen him since. He just seemed very happy that he was and content that he was in this Beatles cover band.
Yeah.
Anthony got to sing with him, and we all hung out and talked on stage, and he was just the nicest guy.
Yeah, and he was more clean cut back then.
Yeah, he really was.
And he is now than he was a few days ago.
The pictures they're showing.
He looks like a homeless guy.
Right. Well, Delp's suicide note, "I'm a lonely soul." Brad Delp, the lead singer for the band Boston, who killed himself last week, left behind a note in which he called himself a lonely soul. He was found on the floor of the bathroom, his head on a pillow. Oh, so he did it all in the bathroom.
It in the bathroom. Oh, okay.
And a note paper clipped to the neck of his shirt. My God.
You little paper clip.
Mr. Brad Delp, I'm a lonely soul, it read. In the garage, police found a note taped to the door leading into the house. And that note said, "To whoever finds this, I have hopefully committed suicide. Plan B was to asphyxiate myself in my car." In a third note on a door at the top of the stairs, Delp cautioned that there was carbon monoxide inside.
Nice guy, see?
Yeah. All these notes was like a scavenger hunt for a dead body.
And it says, I take complete...
That's courteous, though.
"I take complete and sole responsibility for my present situation. I've lost my desire to live," he wrote. The note also included instructions on how to contact his fiancée. There was a picture of Delp and Sullivan in the bathroom. Unfortunately, he brought a picture. I just got chills. He brought a picture of him and his fiancée into the bathroom with him. Unfortunately, she is totally unaware of what I have done, the note said. The notes also said the couple's cat Floppy should be in a room that was safe from the deadly gas.
He's even taking care of the cat. What a nice guy right up to the end.
Oh, this is killing me.
He didn't do it like selfish people when they throw themselves out windows and you don't know who you're going to land on.
Right.
Or the people that throw themselves in front of trains and the poor engineers, got this guilt complex the rest of his life. This is one of the most courteous suicides I've ever heard of.
He even made sure his little cat Floppy
was okay.
Was in a room safe from the deadly gas and asked that someone find her and make sure she was all right.
Oh,
God.
Little Floppy.
This just aches the heart today.
Yeah, poor bastard.
How old was he?
He was about mid-50s, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
I would guess like 55.
I guess he had reached the pinnacle so many years ago, and some people can't take being on the downslide for so many years.
But it also seemed like that wasn't the most important thing in his life.
I don't know. Maybe it was.
Some people, the fame is everything. Like we're learning about Richard Jeni. It's coming out that he just was disappointed where his career was going. And other people, they get the fame, but it's not the most important thing. They have other things going on.
I don't believe that whole... I don't know about Jeni. I didn't read up on that or anything. But I don't believe that your career... I think it's your personal life. A career, I don't think you could be
Sometimes
so
your career is your personal life.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you don't have an outside life besides your career, even like friends or something to do, then, it's not, you could still get TV show after TV show, but you're still going to be depressed and end up doing it.
You got to have a balanced life.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, the fame thing is everything, and eventually, I don't care how famous you are, your fame goes away, and then what do you have? What do you have left at that point?
Or still, if you get as famous as whatever, what else do you have? Who do you got to share it with? Who do you got? You know what I mean? Some people just have nothing, but their drive is so...
What's more important to me is, just security. Like financial security, things like that, because I had been pretty poor in my day. I had lived out of my car for a while. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a long time, but it's long enough to know where you're sitting there going, oh, man, I am on the skids over here. And, I'd never want to be in that position again. So that is kind of important to me, to just make sure I can, take care of myself and loved ones if I can, things like that. But the fame portion of this whole gag... that is a low priority on the list in my life.
Yeah,
I could give a crap.
I think we've proven that over the years. We could have been those guys at all the clubs and really taking advantage of stuff, and we never really did.
Don't even care about it.
We never really did.
That is the most like people say the materialistic part of celebrity is the worst thing. No, it's the fame part is the part that has no value whatsoever, and it's something that people crave so much, and it's worthless. It really is just worthless. Some people are famous and don't have, the proverbial pot to whiz in or the window to throw it out of. And but that's the most important thing to them is getting more famous.
It's funny you say that because I started getting a little bit, I'll say it to keep it in perspective, a little bit of fame when I was doing radio in Buffalo. And I was making $12,000 a year.
Nothing worse than being poor and famous.
No, dude, to the point, and I have a little pride. I wasn't one of these guys, I didn't want to ask my parents or anybody for help. I wanted to kind of do it on my own. But if I did need money when I was really desperate, I would call home, and they would just give me whatever they had, But for the most part, I didn't want to, use that card. So I was making about $12,000. I was doing overnight radio in Buffalo, and I swear to you, I would be collecting change at the end of some weeks to eat. Get a can of Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, been there.
Ramen
noodles.
I remember one time I was short, and I was actually digging around my beat up car, just looking for change among the floor mats, and I lifted the seats up, and I found a quarter there. I was so happy because it was in between paychecks, and I just ran out of money, and I needed one or two more meals, and then I would get my whatever it was a week, whatever $12,000 a week adds up to.
You ever dig through
$12,000 a year adds up to weekly.
You ever dig through old jacket pockets hoping to find a quarter or 50 cents, and you pull out a 10?
Yeah.
And it's whoa, hey, I'm done searching. You go to the deli and just blow it all.
You ever wait till your grandparent falls asleep and you sneak through a wall, think you're going to try to find something?
But So I'm digging for change so I can get, I swear, a can of Chef Boyardee or whatever, and I'm getting recognized as I'm doing this. Oh my God! Whoa. And the guy wants an autograph, and I was this close to going, dude, do you have a buck?
You got $1? I'm really hungry.
You're so poor. I was driving home one night, so broke, and I needed a pack of cigarettes. And in the gas station it says, if we don't ask to check your oil, we'll give you a free quart of oil or something, or free oil. And the guy forgot to ask me. I said, look, you just give me a couple bucks. You don't have to give me the oil, so I could buy cigarettes. I was so poor. I had no money.
You're trying to bargain for the free oil that you were going to
trade it in for cigarettes. Because when you have, like now you don't even take, food is the last thing. You know you're always going to eat. You can eat in the best restaurants. You can do anything you want.
I did all sorts of little things to survive. Like all of a sudden it would be pizza day at the radio station because maybe it was someone's birthday or whatever. And everyone would leave, and I would just kind of go back to where the pizza was and take 2 or 3 extra slices and bring them home so I could eat.
It was I was lived in a room upstairs in a house. I rented a room for like $50 a week, kind of a thing, and there was another guy that lived across the hall. And we shared like the bathroom up there. It was horrible. And I used to, when he'd leave and he'd ride his bicycle to work every day. And when he'd leave, I would take a butter knife, and break into his room and like steal his Hydrox cookies. He didn't even have Oreos. It was Hydrox cookies. And I'd like steal
the Oreo cookie for the poor.
I'd take 5 of them, and then I'd spread out all the rest, so it would kind of look like it was still as long as the sleeve was as long as
I hear ya.
Before I stole his Hydrox.
All right, we can continue down this.
That was horrible.
This road for a while. Brian in Dallas, what's up?
Yeah, you guys are talking about some horrible stories. I wonder if you saw that. I think it was a little girl in Minnesota.
Oh, great story.
All right, hold on.
Great story.
We got that story next. The dog head. We'll do it after the break. Thanks for reminding me, Brian.
All right, cool, dude.
We're going to stop.
Someone is a sick bastard, man.
We're going to use you for a little tease. We got a sick story that we're going to do next, and actually we're going to do a twofer, 2 sick stories after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
This week on the Razzle Dazzle Variety Show, it's the Musical Adventure Hour, where you'll hear one ONA staff member pick the songs while the rest of the staff picks them apart. On this week's Musical Adventure Hour...
Nathaniel?
Oh, is this a promo?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds like it's a promo.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Oh, he's such a fucking idiot. Oh.
Yeah, let's get right back into it. Still lots of show to go. We got a twofer here. 2 sick stories on the Opie and Anthony program. Want to start with Dead Dog Head?
Yeah, this one is really twisted. There's someone in this girl's life that I don't think really likes her very much, or likes her a real lot. One or the other.
Hey, Ant. I didn't know you were talking about the old lady story in the office. Jeff from New York City, just on the news on Channel 11. Maybe we can get the audio. The cops have a suspect in the little old lady beating.
Yeah.
But they can't question him because he voluntarily checked himself into a psychiatric hospital?
Yeah, it's a psych hospital, so the cops can't even talk to him.
I was half listening this morning. I didn't know that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, they have a suspect. They think that this is the guy that punched the 101-year-old lady in the face and then went on to rob like a woman in her 80s, same way. Apparently, if you check yourself into a psych center, the cops can't touch you.
Holy crap.
And they can't question you. So he's just in there, and cops got to wait now. How about that?
Wow.
If the guy voluntarily checked himself in, something tells me he's doing it to stay out of trouble, not like, oh, wow, I think I'm sick. Maybe I should check in.
See, that's a loophole. I think if you voluntarily check yourself into a psych center, you're not crazy.
No.
You know, the crazy ones are the ones that are kicking and screaming the whole way.
The whole way they don't check themselves in. Hi, I'd like to check in.
Right.
It's like a hotel. I need a major credit card, please.
Yeah, could you have a seat? We'll get to you in a little while. There's some magazines that are about 5 years old next to you that you could read.
Smoking or non-smoking? Would you like something that overlooks the park? That's good. Could I get the corporate rate?
You're not... You're not crazy unless you're kicking and screaming and cursing.
That's why it's the men in the white coats got to grab you.
To scratch out your own son's eyes.
Yeah, something like that.
Right.
Not this guy. Hey, I'm checking in.
I didn't know that was what you were talking about. We were getting the show together, and you were mentioning something.
Yeah.
Man, I got to listen better.
What?
Stephen from Bayshore.
Okay.
Hope, I love that you guys don't even pay attention to each other off the air. Priceless.
Yeah, we just kind of babble. Hope someone's listening. Don't expect much. Is this a legless cat?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a cat with... I'm looking at the news. I believe the cat's rear end is paralyzed, and they put him in what looks like the bottom end of a shopping cart, strapped him in, and he walks around on his front legs. Look.
Cats are too uppity to do that to them. Dogs can pull it off.
Yeah, you can put the little wheelbarrow.
Are always happy, but cats are just miserable creatures.
They don't like anything on them.
No.
Strapped to wheels. Please give them the little blue fluid injection.
All right. Anyway, so that's an update on the old lady story, and now we go to the dog head story.
Oh,
everyone's talking about this one today.
This story's cute.
Listen to this. Or maybe not.
There was one thing we needed this morning. I have brought you, gentlemen.
Oh, no. That's something
that
else.
Isn't it?
Oh, no.
Save that.
Yeah, no, that's gonna... That's how we're ending this break.
Yeah.
With one more piece of Janet and Nick audio from Buffalo. Sorry about that. Here is the doghead story.
17-year-old Crystal Brown plastered signs around her neighborhood hoping someone would return her dog. And in fact, someone left the package on the family's doorsteps a few days later, wrapped like a Christmas present.
Okay.
Inside, the dog's severed head. And police weren't sympathetic.
And to sit and laugh, and the dog's head is right in front of you at your feet? Give me a break here.
Cops are now saying they are taking the matter seriously. The Browns have an idea who killed their pet.
Oh, they have an idea? Or don't have an idea, what they say?
Well, if you go there with a dog's body, do you get half the reward?
Yeah. I read the story yesterday, and it was wrapped up like a gift, and there were batteries taped to the top, and there was a little note that said something like, "Congratulations, Krista, batteries included."
Right.
And she opened up the box. It was her dog, and she, opened up the box. It was to her. And lifted the lid off, and there was her dog's head. The dog that she just loved. So she just freaks out and runs to her grandmother and starts yelling like, "Hey, my dog's head."
And also in the box, Valentine's Day candy.
Yeah, Valentine's Day candy. That is somebody who really needs to be locked up, because the person doesn't just stop there. I saw a picture of her in the paper, too, and it looks like the type of girl some guy might stalk.
Oh, really? She's hot?
Yeah. She was kind of cute, 17, and she was playing with her new puppy, I guess. They had gotten her a new puppy, and she was still crying over her dog.
Wait, they already got her a new puppy?
Yeah, she was playing with a puppy.
That's what my family used to do.
You gotta get
my family was twisted, man. We had, family pets, and we lived on a busy road there in Centerport, and every once in a while, our family dog that we've had forever would wander off into traffic and just meet a horrific end. And we're all little kids. We don't, nothing is more horrific than losing your family pet in such an awful way. And my parents, they meant well, but the next morning there'd be a little puppy in the house, like. Oh, my God.
Just replace him.
I know.
Just replace it.
You ever think they would do that with one of you kids?
Right.
You had so many brothers and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, probably one of the kids died. They would just, get another one.
Their philosophy was just replace the horrific moment with something brand new and
cuddly.
And cuddly.
Cute.
Right. You wake up in the morning as a little kid, and you see your dog just frozen in a part of the house. And you're just horrified. And next day, there's a little one.
Business as usual. Dog food dish is still out. No morning process.
I think my dad looked at pets like he looked at, I don't know, a toy.
A toy, yeah. You got a new one.
The toy's broken. Get a new toy.
New one.
I don't think he really understood the concept that maybe you could actually have real feelings for a pet.
I think that's a good thing, though. I see it as like kind of a distraction almost and kind of a continuation. Like if your pet dies, you're going to sit there and be all depressed and stuff. But if you have a new pet that now you have to kind of take care of and you got to scratch it under the chin, like Jimmy goes, ka-chung, 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 just give it a little scratch under the chin. You're going to kind of, I think, get over the other animal
but
faster.
Not the next day. Yeah. Like maybe a couple weeks go by.
Couple weeks?
How does that dog feel? He's like the rebound dog.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to love that
You're not
dog.
as good as my other doggy.
And then you finally fall for the dog, you get attached to it, and that one gets hit by a car.
Yeah.
Where does it stop?
Yeah.
Well, stop letting your dog out of the house.
Let's go to Cody in Indiana. Cody, what's up?
Yeah, when they found the box on the doorstep, the dad was in the living room screaming, "What's in the box?
What's in the box?" One of the sickest scenes ever. Thank you, sir.
I told this story, but not on this side of little Smokey. Our cat, Little Smokey. When I lived in Central Islip, we had a cat, and he was gray, and we called him Smokey. And one day, after like a year or so of having Smokey didn't come back to the apartment that we lived in. And we were all very sad, and we used to go out every day and go, Smokey, and try to find him. And about a week later, I was walking down the road, and I saw some fur, and it was flat, like it was completely flat, and it was the same color as Smokey's fur, and a cat skull, like covered with some hair, and maggots all over this thing, and it was Smokey. It was little Smokey had gotten hit by a car and was just pancaked on the side of the road. And my father was trying to tell me that Smokey ran away, but don't worry, Smokey's fine, and you know, he's just living with other people, but he's happy, and Smokey was getting eaten by maggots and flat as a pancake with his fur blowing away with the slightest breeze. It's just traumatic as a child.
Nothing more horrific as a kid.
No, it's finding your dead pet.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
I thought it would live forever.
Yeah, a little Smokey.
Ever time.
He said, well, you know, we don't have to freeze his whole body. We can freeze his head.
Ah.
All right. Anyway, so there's the dead dog head story.
Yeah, poor girl.
We'll be following that one in the coming days.
You're going to have to kill that guy that did this, because that guy, they'll catch him, he'll go to jail for 5 years.
Yeah, that'll be not 5 years. He's gonna get like...
That leads to serial killer stuff.
He's coming out after that, and he's still going after that girl.
Oh, yeah.
He's not going to stop until...
They got to know who the guy is. It's got to be pretty obvious. They'll have someone arrested by the end of the day.
She probably had previous encounters with this guy. This doesn't sound like a first step, you know? Hey, I got an idea. I really like this girl. You know, maybe the first step is really trying to get her to like you, and then when she doesn't, then you cut off her dog's head and send it with Valentine's Day candy.
A lot of times on Valentine's Day, I've gone the last minute to try to get flowers, and they're sold out. So... You're right. The next best thing.
Her dog's head.
Her dog's head.
All right. Well, we got a twofer. Here's the second horrific story of the morning.
Grandmother of 5 is now facing sex abuse charges for making her own grandchildren perform sex acts on her.
Oh my God.
Could be the most horrific story.
Oh my.
That's worse than dog head.
All right. Let's bring everyone into this story.
Holy jeez, what did you just imagine?
Well, I'm going to help everyone out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Picture your grandma naked.
Worse than just naked. Naked could be an oopsie when you come in.
I just began.
Okay.
What are you, nuts? Let's play the story again, but before you hear the rest of this story, picture your own grandma naked.
No, make it stop.
Naked.
No.
Naked grandma.
No.
Maybe in some hot lingerie.
Oh. Oh, I don't want to look at this.
Picture your own grandma.
Get it out.
On all fours.
Get it out of my head. Oh, God, I just did. Oh, is that horrid?
Picture your own grandma getting turned on.
Stop it. This is awful.
Come on, Ann. Help me out.
No. Okay. Picture.
No, you have to do it like this. You really got to.
Picture your grandma.
No.
Picture your grandma laying in her bed, giving you those bedroom eyes, and taking her pointer finger and curling it towards herself, going, "Come here, you."
Rich, you want in or what?
Picture your own grandma naked and wanting. Her teeth on the mantle.
Yeah.
Picture your own grandma naked, taking her teeth out.
Yeah. Picture your grandma naked, saying, "Do it the way Grandma showed you."
Picture your grandma saying, "More spit."
Oh,
jeez.
Oh.
Picture your own grandma naked watching German pornography.
Oh. Picture your grandma naked on all fours with you doing something where you can't even see her face.
And for the lucky people out there that have two grandmas left.
Picture both of your grandmas naked at the same time in the same room doing horrific things to each other.
Ooh. That's horrid.
You know, you want to bring the audience into what you're talking about.
How old were the grandkids? They couldn't have been that old, or else you just say, "Hey, Grandma, knock it off."
Speaking of picturing your grandma naked, stop, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock just popped a picture up on the computer screen. That woman has got to be...
There's for all the guys that like the big boobies. There you go.
Those look like summer squash.
Oh, my God.
She makes the people on the trains to Auschwitz look healthy.
It does look like a concentration camp victim. What happens? That gravity is really something.
It's a bitch.
Was that Bill Burr yesterday saying that?
Yeah.
Like, people can go to the gym, but, you don't go every day. He goes, that gravity? That gravity's working out every day.
Yeah, it doesn't take a day off.
Doesn't take a day off. And that, wow. What's she been on Jupiter, though?
There's Grandma naked. Thank you, E-Rock.
Oh, is that horrible?
Thank you, E-Rock.
Could you help your grandma out?
No. Wow. So what was this broad doing?
Hold on, Mike in New York. Mike, what's up?
Hey, dude, you guys are killing me, man.
Picture your own grandma naked before we play this story.
Yeah.
I listen to you guys all the time. Love your show, man, but you guys are sick.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
Bye.
Mike.
Let's say hi to Nicole. Nicole.
Hi.
Hi.
I think you guys made me throw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, my God. I'm so nauseous right now. I don't know even what I'm going to do when I get to work.
We're great at hypnotizing our audience. Like, this is what I want to happen. The show's going to end in about an hour, and you're going to go about your regular day. But somewhere this weekend, I want you to hear this voice.
Picture your own grandma naked.
Oh, my God. I'm never going to be able to look at my grandmother's the same again.
It's St. Patty's Day weekend also, so a lot of Irish people are going to be visiting their family and perhaps seeing Grandma.
Right.
Picture your own grandma naked, drunk, and wanting.
What? She's very needy.
Oh, it's been at least 2 decades.
And you're the lucky one she's thinking about. All right. Well, I mean, we stopped the story there because it does get horrific.
Yeah.
It really does. This is disgusting. But now that everyone's on board, here we go.
The grandmother of 5 is now facing sex abuse charges for making her own grandchildren perform sex acts on her in front of a webcam. The 49-year-old Colorado woman reportedly told investigators she had 2 of her granddaughters touch her as a dude watched. Instant messages were traced from a guy's computer who is also facing child porn charges in Canada. Police say all the children were under the age of 15 and they were found inside a home with moldy food and feces in almost every room.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Just kill all of them.
Oh.
But here's the thing. Who cares about the moldy food?
Moldy food?
Oh, my God, now I'm outraged.
Yes. The grandmother made the kids touch her, and there was paint peeling on the ceiling.
Oh, my God.
It was mold. Close the story out with, come on.
The apartment was found without cable television. Are you kidding?
My God.
Those poor children.
Let's go to Chris in Houston. Chris, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
All right, a couple years ago, during Christmas, I saw the grandmother naked. Walked in on her in the bathroom, tried to go use the shower, didn't know she was in there. Now, picture sock full of quarters being slung. That's kind of what happened. She turned and things followed.
Oof.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's something you never want to see.
You don't want to turn your body and then have to wait for your boobs to catch up to your body.
Wait, you were going to hop into the shower and she was in there already?
Yeah, she was getting dressed and I needed to go use the shower and I didn't know she was in there. Somebody else was using the other shower and just kind of barged in there and voila.
I saw horrible things at old age home I was doing a job at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because they don't care. You know, you're trying to do work, and like an old lady will just come out of a room with her robe half off, like hanging off her shoulder, and just shuffling down the hallway. And and it's just like, no, Mrs. Johnson, get back in your room, one of the nurses. And she's just like, but my kids are here. No, they're not. They haven't been here in years. And I got a look. I was on my ladder and got a look. And her boobs were just all one color. Like the human body loses any difference in pigment except for like liver spots.
Right.
But like,
I understand.
It's supposed to be a darker portion and then
I got you.
lighter. It was all one, like,
you got to see the whole
powdery color. Yeah, the whole thing.
Nice.
It was wasn't. It wasn't.
What
nice.
is this on? What?
Nice.
Hey, by the way, Evan from Cincinnati, did they say the grandma was 49? Can I play Guess the Race? No, you can't, sir. No, you can't. Debbie on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, hey, how you doing? I love you guys. Listen to you every morning.
Hey, Debbie.
That image was so horrible that the only thing I could do to get my grandmother out of my mind was to think of a pink elephant.
The power of suggestion is terrific. I love it.
Yeah, it was great, but then I was imagining myself in a room with a pink elephant, and he kept turning back and staring at me like I felt guilty or something.
Picture your grandma naked with peanut butter as she calls the family dog.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God, I'm so happy I don't have a dog.
Oh.
You got one last one in, or what?
Five grandkids. Can you imagine being the fifth one? One, you got to be with your grandma, but now you got to follow your four brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
You're like, Jesus, I'm the ugliest one.
All right, there you go. Rich from Bohemia out there on Long Island. Rich, what's up?
Yeah, when you guys do that voice, that picture your grandma naked, it sounds like a David Caruso intro.
Yeah, right? We gotta find the music, and maybe we can do it for those. Well, if you want to join us, you got to do the bit the right way. You call us, and you got to, distort a little bit.
Picture your grandma naked.
That will be in your head all weekend long, and you'll be cursing the Opie and Anthony show.
Smell of mothballs and hairspray. Oh, you gotta perform, and you're just looking over at an old 1940s picture of her and her husband, your grandfather, on the night table. Those are kind of creepy to look at, like the old pictures of your grandma when she was like young at parties at Coney Island or something. And then there she is, just like E.T. body.
Remember, Grandma has needs too.
You're there to take care of them.
All right, listen. Here's the update on, speaking of grandmas, the 101-year-old that we were talking about that got punched by the mugger there. Here's the update that we kind of hinted at a little while ago.
Cops are closing in on the thug who violently robbed 2 elderly women. Police have not been able to question the man who they believe is in this surveillance video. You can see him punching a 101-year-old granny during the robbery in Queens. The man voluntarily checked himself into a mental hospital, and cops won't identify the suspect, but they do say he has a criminal record.
Oh, they got him.
Of course.
They so got him. Oh, that's going to be great. I can't wait for that update. All right. We'll step aside. I think Louis C.K.'s coming in.
Nice.
Didn't he write
No? What?
No? What happened? You had to travel? Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Well, we should plug the movie anyway. He wrote the Chris Rock movie, or helped it, right?
Yeah, I think I love my wife.
Yeah, that starts tomorrow or today? Today is Friday.
Friday, right.
My brother, maybe we could get into this after the break, speaking of movies. So the Chris Rock movie starts today, and Louis C.K. was one of the writers on that. My brother saw 300, and he called me up, and it was like, it was a good movie, but it was kind of gay.
Little gay?
I haven't seen
Little of the gay?
Was it a bit gay?
Because men are undressed?
Oh,
men are naked?
Well, because men are undressed. Well, that would be one of the things.
Well, Oz was, Oz showed its share of naked men. And a lot of people watch that. Rome has a scene in it that is just horrific.
It's not horrific.
Stop it. Jesus.
I thought there was an elephant on the camera.
It was so big they decorated it.
It was, they really did. There were things on it. Guy could have picked up peanuts and fed himself.
How the hell did you find a website called Granny Island? You see that, Gaff?
Granny Island, E-Rock. It's all just grannies.
I'm loving the E-Rock because he just surfs. When we get into something, he surfs and finds the most horrific things associated with it.
Well, he caught an ugly wave.
He
Jesus.
He found a site called Granny Island, and I got to tell you, Rachel, age 55, not too bad as far as a granny goes.
Is that the one that's
on the left side?
On the left?
Not too bad. Oh, then there's some. Wow. Wow, Grandma's hungry. Holy crap.
Is that a gilf?
A what?
Is she a gilf? A granny, I'd like to...
yeah.
Is that it? Is that what they call them?
I'm sure there's a gilf website.
Gilf.
Oh, boy. Wow, Grandma.
That
Save
picture...
some for somebody else, will you?
That picture is so altered and photoshopped.
Which one?
No, the one on the left there. That one? Yeah. There's no way she looks like that in real life.
It's Brenda. She's age 68. Well, maybe the Photoshop makes her look like she's 58. I mean, give me a break.
I mean, you know what that looks. She's got
Granny Island.
She's got the copper tone tan butt. Stop it. No way she's got a little even tan like that.
There's no way a 7-year-old has a better body than my wife.
Jeez, Rich.
Rich, you
insult Bonnie. She's carrying your baby.
What's wrong with you?
That's a good point.
All right, we got to regroup and we'll continue. Granny Island.
Wow.
Hot nude. Wait, Gremlin's absolutely favorite mature porn sites. Hot nude Granny. Granny's Place. Granny Island is just hilarious. Granny Fantasy. Yeah.
My God, Lovey.
It just goes on and on. Bravo to E-Rock, finding Granny Island. All right.
He had it in his favorites. Who's kidding who?
Huh?
He had it in his favorites, a sick bastard.
Yeah, all right. Maybe we'll get into the 300 discussion. I forgot what my brother said, but it was hilarious. He said something during the movie because he was just a little uncomfortable at the male nudity and said something, and the whole theater started cracking up because they all were thinking the same thing. And I forgot what he told me. I was a little tired. I was a little tired when he called me yesterday. Maybe he'll call today. And let's not forget, we don't have to promote it, but it is happening. F.H. Riley's tomorrow. We're doing a little St. Patty's Day karaoke thing at my brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. You're going, right, Ed?
Yes, absolutely.
You'll definitely be there? All right.
Yep.
It's going to be a nice party in Huntington tomorrow night. So hopefully we'll see just a few of you there. It's a small place.
Good luck. This place is going to be packed now.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. Hey, let's not forget the tickets go on sale for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. First date is Las Vegas, Nevada at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino at The Joint. The place is called The Joint in Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. April 14th. I was reading some message boards last night, I have to admit it, and a lot of people flying from all over the country for this first date.
Yep.
Only 1,500 tickets. They did a pre-sale yesterday, and like 500 tickets went already.
Wow.
And now the tickets go on sale for everybody else starting at 6 a.m., I believe, Vegas time.
Really?
I don't know. The time thing is screwing me up, but I think so.
I think it is.
Oh, yeah, because it would be 9 a.m. Eastern time, yes.
Yeah, these are going to fly.
Absolutely.
So really, you got to get on this quick.
I don't have the lineup in front of me. Unfortunately, all the details are on opieandanthony.com. Boss is going to be there. Norton's going to be there. Louis C.K. is going to be there. Bob Kelly. Ralphie May. Forgetting a lot of people because there's about 8 or 9 comedians.
Frank, is he on it?
Well, Frank Caliendo will be on this one. And then when we're out there, we're going to have a press conference. That's enough to get them hooked. Don't worry, boss. I'll do the heavy lifting. And then when we're out there, we'll do a press conference, and we'll announce the rest of the tour dates. We're doing 9 or 10 dates this year. How cool is that? And then next year, forget it. We have to give up the radio show just to tour all year long with this thing.
Yeah.
We're going to have to. Next year it goes to 20 dates, I think. I don't know how we pull that off, but the interest is really, really, really high on this comedy tour.
Gonna just have to get a tour bus and go around the country.
Yeah. Well, the stories got out there.
The Home Sweet Home video.
The stories are all out there from last year's tour, so.
Yeah.
Home Sweet Home. Yeah, right. Well, we would kill each other if we were living on a bus together.
Please. This group, forget about it.
By the way, I guess we came to the conclusion that 300 is not gay. I haven't seen the movie. My brother was a little disturbed.
Your brother gave a little review.
By one scene where you get to see, a muscle butt or something.
Muscle-bound buttocks. Well, Than saw the movie. So but perhaps he could give us a little insight.
Tom had to come running in here going, it's not gay, it's not gay. So, all right, it's not gay then.
Yeah, I saw it in glorious IMAX. So that ass.
Oh, wow.
A skyscraper of
right there in your face.
Yeah. Now, there's one scene where the lead guy is just standing on a balcony at night. And it's a full body shot from behind.
Oh, from behind?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
But then, he goes and has sex with his wife, and she's naked.
Oh, so then there's a sex scene.
Yeah.
Full nudity.
And then there's a scene with an oracle-type figure, and the only way she can tell the future is by writhing around naked. So,
hey.
All right.
You get some female nudity, too.
All right. More than male nudity. So the only male nudity you're getting, really, is the guy's butt from the back as he stands on his balcony.
Yes.
Okay. And then what about the rest of, you probably get a lot of, muscle guy.
A lot of shirtless men.
Like shirtless men type thing.
Decapitating each other,
Oh, decapitating.
It's not that's romantic.
Okay. All right, well, that's a must-see.
All right.
All right, here we go. We got Stryker in Colorado. What's up, Stryker?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning.
Do you guys realize that story of that grandmother out here in Colorado, that is the 4th time in, the last 2 years we have had similar stories. Colorado is now becoming the home of killers and weirdos.
Yeah, Colorado's really getting weird over the years.
Hey, one other thing on the virus in Vegas.
Yeah.
The Hard Rock Hotel is booked solid. I tried to get reservations for the hotel last week, and and the girl told me, she said, we are booked solid for that weekend now.
Well, there's I was reading that there's another hotel across the street that people are booking into. A lot of the pests are going to, is it called Terribles or something like that?
Well,
Terribles?
I'm just trying to help people out.
I hope you got that right.
Well, because, we're trying to help the listeners out because the ticket's a little expensive because it's only 1,500 seats.
Yeah.
The ticket prices for the other tour dates will be a lot less because, they're much bigger rooms.
Yeah.
Got to cover expenses and stuff. So that's why that's going on. But supposedly a lot of the pests are booking rooms at a place called Terrible or Terribles, and it's right across the street from Hard Rock. It's right there.
Well,
so and the rooms are much cheaper there.
Yeah, the Excalibur and the MGM are all 2 blocks away, so
yeah,
those are options also.
All right, very cool.
All right, touch it up, boys.
We're going to have a great time out there. I can't wait to see a lot of the fans from out west. It's going to be very, very cool. All right, let's say hi to Tom in Boston. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, all right, one time I had to, talking about the grandmother thing, I had to go see my grandmother because somebody had called her, said she didn't sound so good. So I go over there, it turns out she had a stroke. So I call the ambulance, they show up, they got to get her in the gurney, take her in the ambulance. On the way to the hospital, shirt pops open, she's just sitting there with the face paralyzed, and she's got the boobies just flapping away for everybody to see, especially me, right up there in the back of the ambulance with her. And Anthony, let me tell you, it was one color, just like you said.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Wow. They just become one color.
It's the grossest thing I've ever seen, I think.
I'm not laughing at your grandma, by the way, Tom.
Oh, no, she turned out to be all right, so it's okay. I mean, I'm laughing now at it, but, I mean, that was pretty sick,
I'm laughing at another website. Iraq discovered Granny Island, and now I'm looking at a website called oldfarteffing.com.
That's hot.
Oh, that's great.
Guys, thanks.
Just in case the thought is leaving your brain,
picture your own grandma naked.
No.
Let's say hi to Will in Michigan. Will.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just got to say, I work third shift, so I listen to you guys before I go to bed.
Yeah.
And now I am afraid that I'm going to be having dreams of my grandma asking me to spread open her grilled cheese sandwich and take a little bite. I'm just afraid to go to bed now. So thank you guys for scarring me for life.
All right. Sorry about that, sir. Hey, now I'm getting reports that Terribles is booked solid. They're on, something like that, from Nevada. What's up? What do you got?
Yeah, when you announced Wednesday about being in Vegas, I checked for the Hard Rock. It was booked. And then I checked to see what was close, and Terribles was close, and it was booked already, too.
All right.
That's about all I got.
All right, I guess you're going to have to, find out for yourself. Hey, by the way, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. No one's playing the Picture Your Grandma Naked game. Why?
Because they don't want to.
Yeah, but you're supposed to call up.
Disgusting.
Distort your voice and just say, picture your grandma naked.
And then
needing.
Yeah, there you go. Doing horrific things. All right, enough with that website there, Iraq. I just saw a video. It looked like, I think her name was Molly Shannon on SNL. Like an older version of her just getting destroyed. Let's just put it that way.
Destroyed.
Anthony, St. Paddy's Day Parade Saturday here in New York City.
Yes, some controversy as usual with the St. Paddy's Day Parade here in New York. It's usually the gays not being allowed to march, and they protest, and then the city goes, well, the parade can do whatever they want. It's their organization, so that's the way it is. The gays seem to have given up. But now the organizer of the parade, and his name slips my mind at the moment, but it's been in the news, he is putting the fire department, the FDNY, at the back of the parade route.
Why?
Now, for years, traditionally, they are right behind the NYPD in the parade.
That's never good, by the way.
And what? Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, those guys hate each other.
Couple of fisticuffs.
Oh, wow.
Well, they could all get together on St. Paddy's Day.
And we love both groups. We don't play favorites, but those guys... Oh, man.
Yeah, well, it's known they don't really get along.
And St. Paddy's Day Parade, there's some drinking going on. It's just,
So the parade organizer, the head muckety muck there, is saying that, the firemen get too drunk during this whole thing and doesn't want them at the front of the parade. So he's putting them all the way in the back, and it's a complete snub, disrespect. And all I'm thinking is a short few years ago, 5 years ago or so, these guys were the heroes of 9/11. Remember the St. Paddy's Day Parade after 9/11? I mean, people crying, just standing ovations every day. Whatever you could give these guys, there wasn't enough to give these guys as they were marching down that parade route. And 5 short years later, they're now scumbags that have to pick up the rear of a parade. It's a complete disrespect to the fire department by this jackass that runs the parade. What is it, his personal vendetta against these guys? First of all, everyone drinks on St. Paddy's Day. Everyone has a drink out there. You can see public intoxication, and you're not even supposed to be drinking out there, but somehow it just happens. And it's just a complete lack of respect and just shows how short-sighted people are. Like I said, 5 years ago, heroes. 5 years later, get to the back of the parade route, you're drunk. Just an embarrassment.
Yeah, not cool.
How do you say somebody owns or runs a parade? Doesn't the city own it? They got to pay taxes on it?
No, they get permits, they get whatever they need, and it's run by whatever the organization is. It's it's one of the oldest parades in the country. I mean, these guys the same organization's been running this parade for years and years.
Can we put a stop to the parades, by the way? I mean, the ones we all know and love, fine.
Well,
but
St. Patty's is one.
Yeah, of course, that should continue.
Yeah.
The Thanksgiving Day parade should continue, and a couple others there. But every weekend in New York City, they
Moroccan parade,
the West Indian Day parade,
some of those. They're celebrating different cultures here in the city. I got to drive.
Yeah,
get out of my way.
Let's say hi to Stan in Jersey. Stan, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good.
Or as I guess as a predecessor voice of yours would say, boys.
Good.
Boys. You guys talking about websites. The predecessor porn industry film that started it all was a movie called Ripples and Wrinkles.
Ripples and Wrinkles?
Fat chicks and old ladies, and it starred the infamous Ron Jeremy.
Yeah.
Tasting tacos and dipping lick into,
All right, be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, with
we get it.
I mean,
you know what, though? We have challenged our listeners for many, 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 many years. We have the greatest porn over at the other joint. We have the original copy. It's at least it's 10 years old, and it's called Century Sex.
Century Sex.
We have the greatest porno ever, and they kind of lied. You know, the lady in the video, she's like 85, but they're saying she's 100.
She looks 100.
She looks 100.
I've never seen 100, but
she has an ET body, and she is just doing the most horrific thing.
It looks like every organ in her body settled in her lower abdomen.
Yeah, to this young guy who's maybe in his early 60s.
Yeah.
Looks extremely young next to her, let's just put it that way. And he's just having a tough time.
He can't get anything going.
I think this was pre, Viagra and all that.
He couldn't get anything going.
Your bones breaking.
Yeah.
Her
broke her
body. Oh, my God.
A quart of vegetable oil.
Yeah. Ripples and Wrinkles. I'm going to go find that today.
Thanks, boys. I love you. Take care.
All right. Let's say hi to Stephanie on Long Island. She wants to play Picture Your Grandma Naked. Yes, Stephanie.
Precious? Precious, is that you? Precious? Have a good one, guys.
I think she's trying to get to you, Opie, with that one.
Yeah, well, wonderful. That's a story too long to tell right now. Another day. Oh, this guy thinks he's off the hook. Bryce in Montana.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man. How you doing?
You think you're off the hook? Go ahead. Say what you have to say.
This is the first time I've ever sat here thinking I was glad both my grandmothers were dead before I was 2 years old.
Picture your dead grandma naked.
No. That's horrible.
Fireman wants to comment. Let's say hi to Vinny in New York. Vinny, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Nothing. I work in Brooklyn at Engine 230, marching the parade every year. And, yeah, everybody gets a little banged up, but all it does, now we don't step off till 1 p.m. It just gives us more time to get banged up before we march off.
Yeah, see?
Someone else is saying that.
Right? Gives him more time.
Now we'll be more drunk than we usually are by the time we start marching.
There you go. All right, thank you. And we got the NYPD checking in. Got to keep it fair. Keep it fair.
Keep it fair, huh?
Steve, what's up?
Yeah, I'm a New York City police officer, and I think it's awesome that this guy finally had some cojones to tell the fire department what they can and can't do. We can't even wear shamrocks or green carnations on our jackets, and these guys have been getting away with murder for the last few years, so I think it's awesome that this guy finally put them in their place.
Why can't you guys wear shamrocks or anything?
It's been going on for years. I've been on 17 years.
Yeah, but why can't you do that? Who's getting pissed off that you guys are doing that? Because that's what it comes down to.
Our department, the police department, won't allow us to wear anything.
But what was the reason given?
It's not part of the uniform.
Uniform.
Oh,
You see the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Guys are going nuts, dancing, drinking beers, dancing with women, and you get the St. Patty's Day Parade, and, everybody's got to stay in line, and you can't go crazy, and, so it's about time that the fire department had to, do what everybody else has got to do.
I just think it's so hypocritical and so short-sighted.
Yeah.
Everyone forgets.
Yeah. Thank you, Steve. Well, Sean's saying you're wrong, Ant. Sean on Long Island. Sean.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hi, Sean. How are you?
One of the reasons you got the reason wrong why they're not letting the firemen in the front. The guy got mad that last year, or was it last year or the year before, they had firemen from New Orleans, because from Katrina and all that, and they unfurled the New Orleans Fire Department flag, and the guy who runs up the parade got all pissed off.
All right. Well, are they going to be here this year?
No, they're not.
So let the FDNY march up in the front.
I agree. I agree 100%. But that's the reason. It wasn't. I don't think it's because they were drinking. The guy got all bent out of shape because it was only supposed to be FDNY marching, and they invited the New Orleans Fire Department that they worked with during Katrina.
So what's the big deal?
More problems from those Katrina people. Jesus.
Well, that's the way it goes, I guess. But this guy's a jerk off. What can you say?
All right. Thank you, Sean.
When's the parade? Tomorrow?
Yeah. Leave the city tomorrow.
Just evacuate.
Yeah,
I'm going to Philly. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm tapping out. Bobby Big Rager, let's go.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Bobby.
Picture your naked grandma.
No, picture.
Picture your naked grandma working out, doing toe touches with her hands on her hips. Punching out.
Okay, that is a bad image, man.
All right. People have decided to play, finally, an hour later. Swanson from New York, what's up?
Hey, Swanson.
Picture your grandma naked. At your knees, her tongue thrusting vigorously.
We like to leave a little to the imagination on this show.
That's not nice.
All right, thank you, sir.
It's an awful image, man.
That really is.
It's disturbing me.
You got one?
Picture your grandmother naked, cuddling you when you're finished.
You never want to cuddle with Grandma. No, I don't. You smell like powder and cheese.
You smell like a hallway at an old hotel in Chelsea.
Oh, God. Like missing and Cheetos.
Picture your grandma naked, getting her wrinkles straightened out.
Oh.
All right, look. All right, thank you, E-Rock. He just cleansed the palate with a nice website.
Oh.
He's being nice today. E-Rock just throwing horrific sites at us, and then he gives us one to kind of cleanse the palate. All right, here's a little St. Patty's Day story.
We're getting near St. Patrick's Day, but even the luck of the Irish won't help you if you're breaking the law behind the wheel today. Look at this. Orange County deputies are donning a leprechaun costume and a laser gun to catch speeders in the act.
Oh, my.
Some say dressing up is unfair to drivers, but the sheriff's office says the long-range laser gun they are using will allow the on-duty leprechaun, if you will, to clock your vehicle long before you see him.
Come on,
a machine's
guys.
so good that we'll get you before you see us anyway.
Come on, guys. Help us out a little bit here.
First of all, in New York, you can't wear a carnation. But if you're a cop in Orlando, they'll make you
dress
wear a
as
whole
a
suit.
leprechaun.
Yeah, I know. That's why I play that. Just we like the hypocrisy of the whole
Look
thing.
at the little leprechaun pulling me over. What the hell is...
All right, E-Rock. Amputee sex. What are you doing?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. What are you doing?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Boss is getting sick.
Way to go right back to the beginning of the show. Wow, there's something you don't see every day.
It is.
Oh, my God, I've never seen anything like this in my life.
You know, the internet is just amazing.
Oh, my God.
Invented many years ago so universities could exchange ideas with each other. Science.
That's a leg, right?
And we end up with a leg stump being used.
I think everyone can understand. it's just terrific when you get rid of that stupid calf muscle. When you can do it
it's
stump.
It seems like the foot and the ankle that really stops people from doing that.
Right.
Because that woman is missing a foot and an ankle, and now she has a completely new use for that calf.
Oh,
They're
wow.
lesbians, too.
All right.
Yeah. Isn't that wonderful?
All right.
Lesbian leg love.
Hey, thank you, Iraq. That's just terrific.
How do you follow that?
Iraq's a little too good at finding this stuff. Like, you're not just like, hey, I'm just doing my job.
This one was courtesy of Danny.
Oh, really?
Our own Danny?
This one was
That's
found by Danny.
no surprise whatsoever.
By the way, Danny has a great new contest.
Yeah.
I think we got to pretty much keep it off the radio, but I think it's going to be all over the internet. He's. How do we explain Danny's contest?
I don't think you can.
Really?
Yeah. Let me think. It's like decorating something. Like Easter egg decoration.
That's the best you can do?
Yeah, I'm really trying hard to do this. Let's say you had a fudge brownie, right?
All right, there you go. That's it. That's all you have to say.
And you mold it into a shape.
Not necessarily. Maybe.
Well, you could take it and squish it in your hands.
Danny just wants people to show...
And roll it a little.
Danny just wants people to just show off their brownie.
Yeah.
To begin with. And then, I don't know, then maybe you just happen to have a Mr. Potato head around and you might want to use some
And you could decorate it up and put a nose on it and eyes. And just decorate up your little brownie that maybe you've squished in your hand and rolled a little bit on a tabletop so it looks nice.
But, it's coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
That one will be one of those internet things.
Congrats, Danny.
Yeah.
Great concept. Only you. Sponsored, too, by the way.
We just gave this guy a raise for this stuff. What's wrong with us? All right, let's say hi to Chuck in Ohio. Chuck, what's going on?
Picture your grandmother naked, crawling out of a truck in a truck stop. Punching out.
That whore.
Let's go to Doug in Virginia Beach. Doug.
Picture your grandma naked, sitting on the bed, Indian style, clipping her toenail.
Oh, big yellow ones flying.
All right, a few more of those, and we'll mop up a little bit. We have our last look at the Janet and Nick show from Buffalo.
That I got to hear. Love it.
And I don't know if we could get into this, but we were mentioning in an article, there's a show out of Washington that does a show that's opposite from what we do. Obviously, it's I guess Christian based.
Yeah, but they're like kind of a shock jock show.
Shock jock, Christian based, morning zoo, keep everything nice type of radio show.
Love God thing
ish. It's out of Jersey, so
that's
we might
something.
take a look at them as well after the break. We'll see. We'll figure it out. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
We'll try to go into a speed round here before we move on to XM Satellite Radio. It's the Opie and Anthony show. It's Freddie in Kingston. Freddie, what's going on today?
Picture your grandmother naked, giving your father a happy ending.
Dave in Connecticut, what's going on?
Picture your grandmother naked, putting on lotion.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told.
Christian in New York, what's up?
Picture your grandma naked, a la Jimmy, as a tranny.
Almost
what?
Danny in Whitestone. Danny.
Picture your grandma with Alzheimer's, 2 different socks on, coming out of the bathroom, not fully clean.
Oh, God. You got to have the wanting in there somewhere, though. It's all about the wanting.
These are just disgusting scenarios.
These guys are late to the party. It's all about your grandma naked wanting.
You guys aren't making it sexy.
Yeah, shame on you for not making it sexy.
Yeah, make it hot.
David on Long Island, what's up?
Picture your grandmother naked, playing Twister blindfolded.
All right.
That would be fun.
Picture your grandma naked at a key party. Ooh. Hey, Janet and Nick. We say goodbye to Janet and Nick after today.
Yep.
We've been focusing on this god-awful radio show in Buffalo this week. Next week, maybe we go Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we go Pittsburgh next week.
This is one of these awful shows. It has the guy and the girl.
Yeah.
And, the whole, she just sits there and, oh, gosh. Oh, no. Adds nothing. Hey, how you doing there, Sam?
Quick question. Just got a PSP and Luminous, and I was wondering your high score in challenge mode.
Oh.
About 260,000.
Top that.
Top that. Game took well over an hour and a half.
Good luck.
I'm sure someone's going to laugh at that score, but I'm pretty proud of 260. All right. So we got Sam. He's been working this bit all week for us.
Candy head.
Just Sam.
It's just Sam.
So we got some audio of them today. As we're doing Picture Your Grandma Naked, they're talking about, I think, birthday cake.
Birthday cake?
And I think they brought in a birthday cake.
Yeah.
Was it someone's birthday?
Whose birthday?
I don't think it's anybody's birthday. They just brought it in because they wanted cake.
What?
They wanted a cake. It seemed like it had come up on an earlier show, and they were doing a callback to wanting some cake.
This just
and then
sounds horrible.
They got a cake.
And then talked about the cake?
They talked about it as they were tasting it.
And
they had to find forks.
And then they talked about the goodness of the cake?
Of the cake that they got.
All right.
This was on the radio.
On the radio, yes.
Oh, this isn't Al Roker?
It was their first break of the day.
First break.
That's how they started the show, Cake Talk.
Cake Talk.
Yeah.
Probably a segment called Cake Talk on their show.
See, the middle of a radio show.
5 every day.
The middle of the radio of a radio show is the shaky ground. You know, when you crack the mics first thing, you know what you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Someone that did you wrong, the top story of the day.
Yeah.
Some maybe Picture Your Grandma Naked type of bit. But if you have to start your show by talking about cake and its goodness, you're in deep trouble as far as a radio show goes. All right, well, here it is. Janet and Nick out of Buffalo, New York. Yeah.
There was one thing we needed this morning. I have brought you, gentlemen, cake.
Is that birthday cake?
This is birthday cake.
I don't eat birthday cake.
Look at this.
Holy
this is from Walter.
stacked cake.
I have learned something about myself. I am a German bakery girl. Because Walter's is a German bakery.
What's Volta?
And that's the kind of sweets and pastries that I like. This was the most beautiful cake. Nick, I'm so excited for you to taste it. You got to pull a piece out and taste it. New guy, you do cake, right?
Pull a piece out with my hands?
Well, here. I have forks right here.
Yeah, I got to be... It's just because it's icing everywhere. I'll go for it.
Of course it is.
Hit me.
Doesn't that cake look good, though?
I think I'm going to try that.
You got to try it. I'm telling you, it is careful. It might... You don't want... Yeah, you got to just be careful.
Yeah, I'm being careful.
Yeah, Nick's like, yeah, whatever, Janet.
How careful guys are with cake.
See, now you want to lick your fingers when the frosting gets on, but you can't because you're serving. Isn't that tough to do?
Yep.
Kept going through that
I'm
last
not a waiter.
night. Good thing you're not a waiter.
Yep.
All right, you got to taste. Now tell me if that's not the best cake ever.
Oh, no.
How good is that cake? Taste it.
I can
It's
see where
delicious.
this is going.
How good? I told you it was good birthday cake. Isn't that great?
All right, we're laughing for another reason, obviously.
Yeah, I can just see what Sam has done to this already.
We like to play this stuff just to show people, because there's a lot of new people kind of figuring if they like us or not.
It's great birthday cake.
So we want them to fully understand us.
It's great birthday cake.
In our world, that ends with a cake in someone's face, or you crush their dreams by just punching the cake as hard as you can. Yeah. Right in the middle, just go...
Smash it in her face.
Right before they were going to, taste the cake. But they actually tasted the cake.
Yeah,
that was the
their whole
payoff,
thing.
actually having a piece of cake.
Oh, this is great cake.
Well, here you say, can I have some cake and eat Grandma too?
Moving on.
Why, was that dumb, do you think?
No.
Yeah, who knows?
Where is this radio station at?
been.
Where is this? Where is this radio station?
Buffalo. Are you talking just to be heard at this point?
No, I'm sorry. So I had one or two bad lines the whole day. You can't always focus on the negative, and even Patrice told me this.
I love the people that feel like, you know what, I haven't talked in a while on the show. I better just say something. I only said it in Buffalo like 2 or 3 times to set this thing up. And I know we have we're really not good listeners on this show, but my God, why would that matter at that point?
Because I was wondering if I did the station, if I did these two people.
Because I would say, yeah, it's Buffalo, and you go, oh yeah, of course, that's what you expect out of Buffalo. No, this is happening every city in America has a show
Everywhere's
like
got
this.
these.
So in the end, it doesn't really matter where this is coming from. But it's extra exciting for the people in Buffalo because they're like, oh, I think I've seen a billboard of these dopes or something. Oh. So they're a little closer to the bit than the rest of the country, but everyone can play along. All right. So Ant was laughing because you know the obvious.
Yeah.
I think Sam might have hit another home run today. Sam?
I try.
You're feeling good.
Yeah, all I hit is home runs.
So modest.
So the bit, Rich, because you haven't been around, we take that audio and now we make it funnier and we bring them into the shock jock world. See, it's our job to make these awful shows sound interesting and funny.
Mm-hmm.
Got it?
Okay.
All right. With that said, here's that same break, but definitely funnier. And I haven't heard it, but I guarantee you hit a home run.
Right.
I guarantee.
There was one thing we needed this morning. I have brought you, gentlemen. This is.
I don't eat.
Look at this. Holy. I have learned something about myself. I am a German. That's the kind of that I like. This was the most beautiful. Nick, I'm so excited for you to taste it.
Yeah, I gotta be. Just because it's everywhere. No, I'll go for it.
Of course it is.
Hit me.
Doesn't it look good though?
I think I'm gonna try that.
You gotta try it. I'm telling you, it is careful. It might. You don't want. Yeah, you gotta just be careful.
Yeah, I'm being careful.
Yeah, Nick's like, yeah, whatever, John.
You know how careful guys are with.
See, now you want to lick when the gets on, but you can't because you're. Isn't that tough to do?
Yep.
Kept going through that.
I'm not.
Good thing you're not a.
Yep.
All right, you gotta taste. Now tell me if that's not the best ever. How good is that? Taste it. Isn't it delicious? How good? I told you it was good. Isn't that great?
See, they're a filthy show.
Yeah, see how filthy they are?
I just have one critique.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Bit over?
Why wouldn't you? No. Being that the word was cake with the k sound and the k sound at the end, why wouldn't you leave a little more, just a touch of the beginning or end, so it would really sound filthy?
Hold on, again.
Some of them didn't make total sense when she was...
Yeah, some of them.
Kind of good. And then if I left some of them in, then you didn't know when she was talking about here and I don't know.
I just assumed because it sounded like another word, which would be really filthy, that you would leave in a k somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's my only critique. I was hoping actually to hear some of that. That's why I was all psyched up to hear it.
You want do-over?
Maybe do-over.
Do-over.
Just leave a little where it's appropriate, where she would be using that word. Because I know later on it sounds like they're talking about some other stuff.
Right.
Exactly.
That still made me laugh pretty good today. Let's play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? Tom in Connecticut. What's up, Tom?
How you boys doing?
Hey.
I learned that the 1,200-pound Mexican guy's nickname was Porquito.
Porquito, right.
I
forgot we even talked about fat guys today.
Tiny.
Let's go to Turbo on Long Island. Turbo, what's up?
Picture your grandmother naked in a butcher shop.
Why in a butcher shop? All right. It's
Could
Nick
be the end of the bit.
Yeah, Nick in Philly, what's up?
I learned two things today.
Okay.
When you stick your hand down a garbage disposal, it usually comes out bloody. And Rich Voss wouldn't make a pimple on Norton's ass.
It's not a nice laugh, is it?
All right.
I'm laughing at you.
Well, we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
And we got to remind people to get their tickets for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show, April 14th in Vegas. At the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Tickets go on sale in like 5 minutes from right now through Ticketmaster.
Expect to see some of you people there out west. I want to see some of you people at the poker table, too.
And by the pool and all that. We're doing a press conference out there to announce the rest of the tour dates. What else can we tell the people? I don't have the lineup in front of me. All the info's up on opieandanthony.com, but it's 8 or 9 comedians that you know and love from this radio show.
Well, you know.
Huh?
Well, you know. Comedians that you know. Some of them you don't love.
Like who?
Me.
Nah, people love you, Rich.
I know.
Rich, where are you going to be?
Next week in Wilkes-Barre. Wisecrackers.
Wilkes what?
Wilkes-Barre, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
All right, wait. So you're going to be at what's the comedy club?
Wisecrackers.
Rich Voss at Wisecrackers. Where?
Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, 23rd and 24th. Wilkes-Barre, whatever it's called.
All I'm seeing is ha 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 all over the Pal Talk.
What does that mean?
They're laughing at you. Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre.
I said Wilkes-Barre. Yeah, how do you say it? Wilkes-Barre.
Well, why don't you tell us?
Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre?
I'm a Wilkes-Barre. Last week he was saying Wilkes-Barre.
You said Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre almost came out.
Wilkes-Barre.
Where are you playing?
Wisecrackers.
At?
I don't know, north of the Poconos.
Pennsylvania.
Rich is hilarious. He really is. If you're in the area, go see him at Wisecrackers in Wilkes-Barre. Wilkes-Barre.
Someone's saying John Wilkes Booth.
Like what? All right, let's say hi to Wayne in Maine. Wayne, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
I learned that amputees need loving too.
Yeah, we learned that from E-Rock. Thank you for that website, E-Rock. I'll be sharing that with my family and friends later today.
Yeah.
All right, we really got to get out of here. The phones are lit, but I don't know what they want to talk about, unfortunately, which is fine. We took a lot of phone calls today. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Maybe we'll see a few of you guys tomorrow at Bros Restaurant there in Huntington Village, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue. It's going to be a mob scene, obviously.
Oh, absolutely.
Just about everyone from the radio show will be there, just kind of celebrating St. Patty's Day and doing the karaoke thing.
Right.
All right, guys. Rich, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys over at XM. Right. If not, have a great weekend.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Oh my God! Whose stupid idea was this?
Fuck this! Fuck this!
We got tricked. We started feeling that spring weather, the sun, the temperature was rising. So we're like, it's time to bring the walk over
Remember
back.
the walkover?
Yeah.
Yeah, we would do that, and we would take the mics with us and go outside. And yesterday it was about 70 degrees at one point. And today it's fucking freezing.
It's 30 degrees.
Snowing.
It's a 40-degree difference. But I want to say hi to everyone that made it.
Yeah. People showed up.
These guys are as crazy as we are.
People showed up.
Oh, by the way, the walkover, we're retiring it after today for another 2 weeks.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck this shit. We're not ready for this.
I am not doing this.
No.
Oh, God, it's windy, too.
But we got St. Patty's Day T-shirts for everybody today. We got free food from Rivoli's of Tom's River waiting for everybody at XM.
Holy
shit. This is cold.
A gust of wind just hit. Okay, this is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
This is like Weather Channel shit.
No, it's great. We just lost our crowd because they broke open the boxes of free T-shirts.
Shirts, yeah.
My brother's T-shirts. You can find them at myradiostore.com, the St. Patty's Day T-shirt. And they're all back there getting their shirts, and we're like, fuck everybody. We're getting to XM as fast as possible.
Things are icing up a little, Opie. If you notice, the sidewalk's very slippery now.
I'll give $20 to anyone that is willing to sniff the inside of my hat.
That's right now.
No, I took it out of the laundry. This hat I wore all winter. And I'm like, all right, it's time to retire the hat, get it washed, whatever. And then the weather changed drastically. And I'm
so you pulled it out of the laundry?
I pulled it out of the laundry. This freaking hat I'm wearing right now stinks to high hell.
Did it have some skid-marked underwear in it?
It might as well have.
There's a fireman with us. We got to make him go to the back of the line.
Oh, yeah. This is fucking stupid.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Of all the fucking days to bring back this stupid walkover, we pick a day where it's...
Yeah, if Don Wicklin and Eric Logan, if they're listening, we retire the walk for another 2 weeks.
Get out of my way!
Get out of the way with your umbrella!
I'm cold, lady. Fuck.
Oh,
dumb
I can't
whore.
believe we're not doing this on ice skates.
Oh.
Might as well.
I just heard a gunshot behind me, and I don't even care.
I hope it was me.
I'm too cold.
All right.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, this is not fun.
Oh, not good at all. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, we're gonna
Across
have
the fucking street. I'm not stopping for shit today. Hey, cold enough for you? Stop. It's ice. Ice is falling from the sky.
Oh my God! It's
It
like
is
sleet.
so cold and fucking frozen.
Well,
hey,
what happened?
Almost tripped Mr. Business Guy.
Yeah.
The Pal Talk camera rolling.
I don't know. And it's
hands
fun to
are
hold
frozen.
cold metal out
Yeah,
here.
no kidding. Because I couldn't find the gloves. I was able to get the hat out of the laundry, but I can't find the freaking gloves today.
That's why I dress like it's winter until like June.
You're smart.
Just in case.
Thank you.
All right, we gotta.
Shit, my fucking face is freezing.
That's all right.
How the hell does Biggie?
If it was full of cocks, it would be gay.
Biggie Smalls has another CD that's
New
out.
album out? Is he
died-
touring?
He died 10 years ago. He has a better career than Rich Voss, and
Who does?
he's been dead for 10 years.
Biggie.
Biggie Smalls has a new CD coming out.
Voss's smally hands.
All right, we're bringing
Nothing?
everybody up
Shit.
to enjoy the food from Rivoli's, from Tom's River, but we can't stay out there.
Oh, this is.
It is beyond cold out there. The wind's blowing, sleet in your eyes.
Pure
Let the
pneumonia.
staff deal with everybody else and
Hey, XM,
logistics.
we tried, but 2 more weeks without
Yeah.
the walkover.
That's just stupid.
That's absolutely what we have to do.
Hello,
All
sir.
right. We'll see you upstairs in a couple minutes. Bye. Nothing says good morning like some fine chicken parm. I was like, you know what, though? For us, it's lunchtime.
Yeah.
That went down so easy. That proves that you got a restaurant with good food. If you could eat chicken parm at 9 in the morning, Rivoli's, thank you so much, from Tom's River, 781 Fisher Boulevard in Tom's River. Great, great place. The pests go there from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
It's another restaurant we fully support. He's unbelievable. And now I'm looking at all these little pastry things.
I'm eating.
Yeah, what do you got? The Marsala?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, give me a piece of the chicken Marsala before the animals get to it.
Good.
We got really about 100 people that did the walkover with us today. Maybe even more. I don't know.
Dude, that was so stupid cold out.
Well, it seemed like a good idea.
Nasty.
We saw spring in the air. We're like, you know what? Why don't we bring the walkover back in time for St. Patty's Day and have like a little party before, before the weekend? And the original idea was to like surprise everybody that showed up and just go to a diner and buy everybody breakfast, but we couldn't get that to happen. So then Tom's River, Rivoli's of Tom's River stepped up and got us all the food, and we decided just to have a party here at XM in the viewing area. But now we got to say goodbye to the walkover for another 2 weeks. There's no fucking way.
Enough.
Ridiculous.
And I was on board with just continuing the walkover through winter. I thought we'd get some fine radio out of it. No way.
Dude,
it just sucks.
That wind hitting you in the face when we turned the corner right when we left.
Yeah, it was ice just hitting your eyeballs.
Then it was just I couldn't fucking think of anything else.
Right.
But how cold I was.
And we kind of just ditched the listeners.
Yeah.
We
usually
really did.
say, like...
Well, it wasn't our fault, though. They had 2 boxes filled with my brother's T-shirts, and they opened them up, and, it just shows you that they care about a T-shirt more than seeing us. So we walked by ourselves.
What would they do for a leather coat?
And they were just crowding around getting the T-shirts. If you want one, it's the T-shirts can be found on myradiostore.com, but whatever. Oh, thank you, sir. God damn.
And what made it so cold is if it was snow, it would be okay, but it was... icy water.
No, it's ice pellets into your eyeballs. And no, I mean, you can handle it, but it's no way to broadcast. Oh my God! Oh my God! You can turn that on. I don't care. I like the background noise. Okay.
Yeah.
People have to fill out their paperwork just to have some chicken parm. Kind of stupid. But eventually they'll be in here, and we'll do some stuff with them.
The Pal Talk camera, by the way.
What happened?
Is broken again.
What happened?
I don't know. It's not Pal Talk. It's XM. For some reason, this computer isn't recognizing the camera.
Yeah.
Camera says, "Hi, how you doing?" The computer goes, "Who the fuck are you?" I don't know who you are. I don't recognize you.
But they should recognize you at this point.
It should.
Is this sausage? Oh my God!
It's so good. That's what you'll get. We gave you such good radio this morning.
No, we're just
going to eat. What are we going to do today here? I know here's something.
We got a lot of stuff to do.
Is Patty coming in today?
I don't know. I think she's part of the Ron and Fez show at this point.
Well, she's supposed to bring in her radio show.
Oh.
She's got her radio show, My Generation.
Yeah, apparently she cut something with Earl.
They did cut it up?
Like Earl put it together?
He came in with her.
Patty with Earl producing?
I believe so.
Oh, this should be a fucking horror. Yeah, so she's supposed to come in and submit it because she wants to do a Saturday show.
Right.
Good luck.
All right.
Good luck, Patty.
Let's say hi to Brian in Utah. Brian, what's up?
Hey, guys, I'm trying to see what it's going to take to get some tickets to the Traveling Virus tour because I can't afford them. You guys want a little too much for them, so I'll see what it's going to take to you guys give me stuff.
Well, the tickets went on sale for the Vegas show. April 14th, Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. All the details on opieandanthony.com, but the headline is tickets are on sale right now through Ticketmaster. It's going to sell out today, I guarantee it. I think that's a guarantee. Was Pete smart enough to give us some tickets so we could give them away to some of our poor listeners? Because this is an expensive ticket, and then you got to figure out. A lot of people are flying in, and then they're getting hotel rooms. It's expensive.
Yeah, we should get.
We need a few to just give away to people.
Get some freebies.
We need freebies. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know.
I don't know what to
How are you going to get to Vegas? We can't afford the whole trip.
Well, I got to drive because I live in Salt Lake. It's going to cost me driving all the way down there and back, and the hotel room and all that good stuff, So,
well, the pests are working.
$140 a ticket.
It's kind of creepy. The pests are working together. They're like sharing hotel rooms and stuff with complete strangers. Ew.
So how far are you? You're going to drive how far?
From Salt Lake, about a 6.5 hour drive.
Well, you know what? Email me at my rich@richboss.com, and if I get if I'm allowed guests or whatever, I'll put you on the guest list. I don't know if I am or what the deal is, but I will put you on mine.
All right. You know what?
You're not allowed guests.
No, you'll probably have a ticket or two.
Yeah.
All right, Brian, hold on, because we'll get your. We'll give you. Well, how are we going to do it? You should email. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Stay there, Brian.
Thanks.
All right. Let's go to Ron in New York. Ron, what's up?
Are we going to do the same bit over and over again till everybody's just bleeding from their ears or what?
What are you talking about?
What?
I'm talking about the cake thing over Free FM. We know you guys are better than everybody else on the radio.
Wait, talking about what?
Ron, what?
The Jack and Kathy crap or whatever those DJs' names were about, the whole cake eating contest.
Dude,
oh my God! It was not even fucking 5 minutes at the end of the show. Did you hear? We did fucking 2 hours and 55 minutes
every day you got to
Ron, keep it in perspective. I'm sick of you fuckers. I'm so sick of the fucking message boards and sick of people like, then get your fucking Sirius radio.
Oh, it's Friday.
Stop like.
I forgot it's Friday.
Yeah,
Friday,
stop threatening us and go get your fucking Sirius radio.
It's
if you
Friday.
don't like the fucking show, go somewhere else.
Howie's off. It's Friday. I forgot.
Why am I sensitive? Because it's douchebags like that are wrecking it for everybody else, and they're allowed to take over message boards and wreck everyone's day. Go fuck yourself. It was 4 fucking minutes today. What other show gives you a radio show where maybe you don't like 4 minutes of a fucking show? Enough already.
I don't think he was a fan.
And a message to the message boards, enough. You guys are being had by Howard Stern fans and people that aren't even fans of the fucking show, and you let them take over the whole goddamn thing. Enough. Simple as this. You don't like the show, go somewhere else. Like some guy's going to get on our case because he doesn't like one lousy 4-minute bit. I've had it.
You're going to do the whole bit over again? Well, maybe we'll have a girl come in and sit on a vibrating dildo machine every fucking day. How about that? Every day.
I'm not stupid enough to think you're going to like every single minute of our radio show. Duh. But if it's a 4-minute bit, then that's a song you can listen to somewhere else on the radio dial. Go listen to a song and come back. Or never come back. Whatever, man. We have enough people that like the fucking show.
4 minutes out of 25 hours. 25 hours.
We do 25 hours of original material a day, and that's not good enough for some of these people.
4 minutes.
It's amazing.
They'll nitpick any fucking thing.
It's amazing to me. They have no idea how almost impossible it is to entertain people for 25 hours a week of original material.
But it's so fucking arrogant of people to tell you how to do your job when they never even come close to doing it. Well, this is how you should do it. Oh, really?
And then they threaten, well, I'm going to go get a Sirius. Then go get your fucking Sirius unit. See, here's how it works. If enough people do that, then the show is to the point where no one's listening, and then guess what? We go away. That's how it works.
And your dream comes true.
Then we go away.
And we're gone. Yuck. Yeah, he wasn't a fan.
Let's go to Adam in Connecticut. Adam.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Yes, you're on the air, sir.
No, I just want to point out something kind of funny.
Yeah.
Opie says at this point a lot.
Do I?
What?
Yeah, it's just. I guess I got nothing better.
Oh boy.
Do I really?
Well, at this point,
if I do, I'll work on it.
I think you should go fuck yourself.
All right, punching out.
All right, thank you.
Too late.
Anyway, it's just so enough already. And then I do look at the message boards, and these message boards are being had. It's like, are you this stupid? You're letting people that are Howard Stern fans completely control your board and threads. Dummies. And then they're like, well, it's free speech and whatever. But it's not a fan site. You're being hijacked by another radio show, and you're not smart enough to realize that. Oh, my God.
You're going to give yourself an ulcer after the chicken parm.
That chicken parm was terrific, but the marsala was even nicer with the hot peppers there, Anthony.
Oh, wonderful.
This is the best breakfast I've had in a while.
What's that big cake in the middle of the table?
Apple crisp.
What?
Apple crisp.
I need a plate and a fork immediate. Stat. And something to cut it with. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, this place is getting very crowded.
Yeah, quite the crew out there. We had a lot more people because the weather is so fucking abominable out there. I thought there was going to be maybe 3 people standing out there.
I was pretty happy with the crowd.
Quite the crowd out there.
Yeah,
and they're
definitely.
all filing in. I think we're going to be able to interact with our studio audience
maybe
in a little while after they're done with their fucking.
You want to do some material?
Maybe later I'll do a little of the Starbucks tour out there. Maybe.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Why don't you warm up for your big gig at Wisecrackers in Wilkes-Barre? I believe it's Wilkes-Barre, PA.
Oh, Wilkes-Barre.
You said it so many different ways. I don't even know what it means. I don't know the right. You all right over there?
I want cake.
Oh my God. That's how the bit's done. That's how the bit's done.
If that was the last piece, I'd have been pissed.
Fucking Anthony just cut himself a huge piece of this apple, whatever cake. It's not apple pie. I don't know what the fuck it is. It looks so good. He's trying to walk by Rich, and Rich just knocks the whole fucking thing out of his hand.
Crumbs went into my face.
There you go.
Ah, you fuck. Oh, that's fucking good.
That's why we play the Jan and Nick audio. See, it always leads to something.
Oh,
leads to a fine moment.
Funny, Rich.
Dude, man, you
I
had
was
some
not
anger.
expecting it. I turned around. He smacked it square fucking down out of my hand, and crumbs came flying up into my face.
Yeah, like it was a diving board.
Yeah. Fucking Rich.
It's all over you, bro.
I know, it's everywhere.
You got, like, powder in the middle.
Yeah, look at this. I got powdered sugar on me. That's because I'm sweet.
Let's go to British Bulldog. British Bulldog, what's up?
Hey, good morning, O&A. Hey, this will make Opie happy. It's not why I called, but I'm a truck driver, obviously. Got the brand new Sirius in the dash, never turned the fucker on. I've got XM sitting right on top of it. Anyway, so why I called, I want to hear some more of that dreadful audio. I want to hear the reserve in the back pocket Sam CD just in case he fucked up this week.
Yeah,
Didn't he have one?
I thought it sounded, really, really funny when it made it sound like Nick was trying some cock. You know?
Yeah, really. Trying some cock and eating some cum.
And by the way, people are saying, why are you letting that guy get to you? I'll tell you why, because I'm trying to make a point. A true fan of the Opie and Anthony show is not going to call because they didn't like one lousy 4-minute segment of the fucking show.
Yeah.
The true fans would, if they realize we're sucking for the entire day or day after day, then they would start calling like, dude, what the fuck's up? Mm-hmm. But as soon as you call because you didn't like 4 minutes of a bit, you're not a fan.
And if he's listening to it so much that he heard every single time we've done that, then he's listening all the time. So then he is a fucking fan.
I love the people that think that we just.
There's times when I got to turn you guys down because I'm fucking laughing so hard I'm nearly crying and I can't drive straight on the road. But move on.
This show is like it's going to be a roller coaster. We're going to be on some major highs and then we're going to dip down into some lows. I love the people that think we just have nothing but radio gold in our back pockets and like they don't understand why we're not playing those cards. Like, why aren't you playing those cards? Why the same thing? Well, maybe because we thought it was funny and we could get something out of it.
All I could think of now is, but Rich, I earned that cake. Oh no, Rich! Why did you do that?
All right, let's go to James. What's up, James? Everyone warming up finally from that walkover?
Yeah.
What's up, James?
Rich Voss is a real good comic. I love him. A bunch of friends of mine and I were going to go see him when he was coming into the neighborhood. But what an asshole he is!
Why?
He, his promos that he does. Oh, the guys, you'll find out. You can figure it out yourself. We couldn't find it. We called. We made phone calls trying to find out where this place in Quakertown was. But he goes, oh, the firehouse in Quakertown. Well, there's a bunch of firehouses in Quakertown. Reg,
Well, listen. Here's the thing. That Quakertown gig, you're lucky. I didn't feel good. I was sick. It was horrible. Were you in Allentown area?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
All right. He's saying put more info in your plugs, Rich.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's go to Chief on Long Island. Chief, what's up?
Yeah, I'm so sick and tired of these people calling up bitching about something they don't like on the show. You know what? Tell them to flush his XM down the freaking toilet and go fuck his mom. I mean, Jesus Christ.
It really gets frustrating. It gets frustrating after a while because every bit we do, we have people liking it, and then we have people that don't like it, and they go somewhere else or whatever. They understand the show. But
exactly.
But that guy didn't like that bit, and they think it's getting a little. He personally thinks it's a little tired. No. Instant feedback is piling in from people that love that particular bit. So to them, they like it, and to them, maybe they only heard maybe a couple times that we've done it out of the many times that we actually did it. If that makes sense.
That guy was an ass.
That's exactly what I do. If there's something I'm not interested in, I'll go check a song out. I'll go fuck around, whatever. I'll come back and it's. I like just about 90% of everything you guys do, but there's still some shit that
I'll tell you right now. If you like 90% of the show, that's massive. I honestly think the average listener that would consider themselves a faithful listener is barely over 50% of what they actually like.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, definitely. You know the average. Whatever. I could get into stats all day long.
Ooh, stats.
On regular radio, someone that would call themselves a fan of a radio show listens way less than an hour every day.
Yeah.
Way less. It's pretty much their commute, which is, some people do have the longer commute, but in general, it's like 20 minutes a day. That's all they catch. And they're the ones that would go out of the way to tell someone else about the show because they're, faithful listeners of the show.
Yeah.
If you're a stand-up comic, if someone like me or a Norton or a Patrice, if someone doesn't walk out on your show, then you're not doing your job. If they don't fucking leave. If you don't have a couple of people leave or pissed off, then
Patrice throws people out.
Rod, why are you back?
Yeah. You guys hung up on me, man. What's just, a little constructive.
Rod, you made your point, and I made my point.
Do you think that was constructive criticism?
It's not constructive criticism.
I didn't like a little piece of a bit, and then you guys got to go.
Why are you going out? Hold on, Rod.
Yeah,
why are you going out of your way to call up a show that you supposedly like to say that you didn't like 1 4-minute segment? You know how ridiculous that is, seriously, if you really think about it?
Do you think guys say, call if you don't like it, we'll take your calls, we don't care, we'll face anybody.
We do.
And then,
Rod,
you want to hang up the phone.
Rod, we faced you. Yeah, I saw you. I didn't have to go to you. We faced you, and we let you say what you said, and then
and we put you back on.
And we strongly disagreed. So what's the problem there?
I just think you guys get a little fucking carried away with this shit sometimes, man. It's just sometimes you don't have to beat a dead horse. You know what I mean? We thought the bit was funny.
Beat a dead horse.
Hey, Rod. But that's your opinion. I'm looking at other opinions where they're like, keep the bit going. I really like that bit, and it's not old to me.
And do you know most people don't listen that much that they would have heard that bit every time we did it? Do you understand that?
I happen to like you guys, man. You're saying I'm not a fucking fan. I've been listening since NEW days.
Would you walk out on your favorite band because of one song you don't like?
And Rod, you know that we even overthink it to the point where today we decided to do that bit late in the show because we've done that bit earlier in the show, in the middle of the show, because we're even thinking on that level to move it around a little bit just in case, because supposedly every 15 or 20 minutes the audience is changing. So we even try on our end to at least move it around just in case you happen to be, only listen to the show, let's say, from 7:30 to 8 every day. So we're like, all right, in the 7:30 hour yesterday we played this, so let's do something different in that hour.
In the past 5 shows, out of those 5 shows, how many times do you think you played that bit?
We did it 4 times this week out of 5 days.
Yeah.
And
hopefully a little redundant.
Oh my God! Do you wait?
You don't understand the normal listener.
It's so easy just to yell and scream, but I won't. You said you're a fan from NEW days, right? Do you remember when we would do a bit and we would replay it in the same show, sometimes twice, so it'd be heard 3 times in one show, and then
good old days.
And then the next day we play it again? Do you remember those days, or you forgot?
Yeah, well, you got 2 radio shows now. You think you'd fucking be able to do a little bit more?
Oh my God! If I listed all the bits we did this week, it would make your head spin.
And then you have to. If you're such a big fan, why did you go like, just get serious and like what is that, like a threat? He's just an asshole.
People are reminding us we should play the Leprechaun news story in honor of St. Patty's Day. We could do that. Why don't we do that, regroup? I think all the listeners are
Everyone's
in.
Trying to eat.
Are people still getting in? Holy shit, how many people are... Wow. Isn't he in jail? Oh, dude, you look like the dude that went to jail. You know that, right? I know that's a visual, but you look like him.
Look at the guys on the couch. If that doesn't look like...
That's not you.
If the guys on the couch, if that doesn't look like the evolution of I don't get laid poster right there. Holy shit. It goes from goofy to fucking just a mess.
Hey, Rich, we had an idea that you were going to do the Starbucks tour for everybody.
Yeah.
I want to make it a little different.
What?
I think you would be braver if you stayed on this side of the glass, so it's like prison comedy.
Prison comedy? I'll do prison comedy.
Where you just stand up right in front of the window, get a mic stand that goes all the way up, and you do your material, but you're protected with glass.
Oh, that's great.
Right.
Bulletproof comedy.
At you.
This way I don't have to buy my taser that I wanted to get.
Right. Bulletproof, that's like 2 panes of glass, and I think each one is at least 2 inches thick.
I told you about the Vegas girl throwing a drink at me.
No, we got reports about that. We haven't heard the story yet.
Yeah, I told you the story when last time I was in about. Well, just
wait,
but
there's another story.
There's another story.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
where I was in Poughkeepsie.
Maybe it's you.
And some girl threw a burning candle at me. And an O&A fan went to block it, right?
Wait, she got pissed off and she picked up the candle off the table?
It picked the candle off the table and heaved it at me, right? Because her boyfriend's, whatever. You know, I was only on stage for a triple cunt. And some O&A fan blocks it, right? And then all the candle wax gets all over his girl, right?
Oh, shit.
Right? All in her hair. You know, now I got to buy them drinks on the house. But it was a nightmare. Just people feel, only fucking comedy. No one ever goes to a Broadway play, sits and texts their friends or throws things or show more emotion. You know what I mean? Or I hate that fucking scene. Comedy.
You're a court jester.
It's fucking
no respect.
It's just she threw a fucking candle at me and walked out. Like I said to her, grab her and have her arrested.
What'd you say that got her fucking pissed?
Her boyfriend, she was just sitting there with like such an attitude, not laughing at anything. I go, what the fuck is your problem, right? What, you want me to run back and forth on the stage or smash watermelons?
I'll tell you what that problem is.
What?
The guy's a huge fan of yours and probably the radio show, and I love when this happens and you're convinced your wife or girlfriend is going to just love it, so you drag him in and then you realize it was a huge mistake and she's hating you and now hates her husband or boyfriend that dragged her into the comedy club.
Well,
it's just not her, quote, cup of tea.
Yeah, because I said, what the fuck is your problem? She's sitting there twirling her necklace all, and I go to her boyfriend who's laughing. I go, what the fuck is her problem? He goes, fuck her, I cut her tongue out. I go, good. And I said something like, good, now you don't have to put any effort when you eat her pussy or something. Boom, candle.
Candle.
But a fan running like, Secret Service to block the candle
That's
from
nice. Take a bullet for you.
Yeah, it was cool. Well, it wasn't cool.
All right.
Sacrificed his girlfriend.
Let's say hi to Colin in New Jersey. Colin, what's up?
Yo, fellas. First of all, Opie, is everything okay? Are you okay? Yeah. I'm a little concerned.
No, fine.
Are you okay?
It was just a little flare-up.
Picture your grandmother naked.
Yeah, see,
calling
I was
the
all
show.
Happy today. Yeah, what about that bit? That was an original O&A bit right there. That we're going to develop in the coming weeks. You watch.
Picture your aunt.
You knowing us, it's going to end up with some like old couple fucking in front of us. Who wants to volunteer their grandma?
I know a lady in Florida.
Jesus. All right, Colin, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Frunkus to you.
Yes.
Jim in New Mexico. Jim, what's up?
Hey, guys, we've been at a house fire here about the last 3.5 hours. Well, we're picking up the hose. I pull up my truck, turn on my XM so we can listen to you guys. You guys are entertaining the piss out of all of us. We're laughing our ass off. So you can tell that guy to go fuck himself. And he won't be sitting next to me in Vegas, but I'll see you boys on the 14th.
Oh, cool. Yeah, tickets are going fast. We got to get Pete on the phone. I want to get a ticket count through Ticketmaster for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show, April 14th in Vegas. Jim.
Yeah.
How's the fire going?
Well, we got it out. It was a condo. Saved the ones around it. It was a pretty good save. We lost one, though. Some idiot came in here, splashed and dashed, and kind of disrupted our night, but what the heck, that's what we're here for. But, hey, you guys made the last hour of this very enjoyable. Everybody's laughing their ass off. Can't even roll up the hose and stuff, do everything right. Because we're listening to you guys. So that guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
It was a splash and dash. I've never heard of that.
Larson.
Throw some gas in there, yeah.
All right, Jim, thank you.
Hey, thanks, guys. See you in Vegas.
All right, yeah,
Cool,
sounds
man.
good. Yeah, the Pest Out West, they're going to be joining the Vegas show. I wonder if that... I'm just wondering if someone could beat that story, listening to the show as they put out a fire. Like, people listen to the show as they're doing, like, just strange, horrific
Odd things.
If you could beat that, give us a call. Patrick in Indiana. Patrick.
Hey, man, what's up? I listen every day to you guys. You guys make me laugh about 95% of the time, but this bit is wonderful. You guys need to expand it, like the TV ministers, these religious zealots on the radio. You guys need to expand the bit. Make these really good two-shoes even make them sound even worse.
Cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, get your Jerry Falwells out there.
The funny thing is that guy just called the wrong day because we actually rested the bit yesterday thinking, all right, let's rest it a day and we'll bring it back one more time on Friday before we say goodbye to those douches in Buffalo. All right, Patrick, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, guys. You're great.
All right. Why don't we play the Leprechaun bit? Stalker Patty is here.
Yep. Yeah, we want to try out her radio show. She's got it all produced, ready to go.
Wait, H-Cup Jane is here. When are you going to flash everybody?
Wow.
Holy Jesus.
What do you mean when they put their shirts on? Oh, my gosh. He says when they put their shirts on, everyone just jumped up and started putting on their Wow Green shirts.
Yeah, giant tits, man.
Courtesy of Brother Elmo on MySpace. Brother Elmo, MySpace.
Just giant.
Jesus, they're massive when she's in a sweater.
Big as your fucking head.
Guys, what do you think of H-Cup Jane?
Her shirt has stretch marks.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
That shirt didn't have those lines in it before she put it on.
All right, well, she's going to flash everyone. Everyone just threw their shirts on real fast. It says, wow me, I'm Irish.
Her nipples are poking through a thick winter sweater.
Yeah.
No shit. Look at them. They are.
Her nipples are bigger than some girls' tits I've been with. Look at those.
Cold.
It's cold. Hey, wow, look. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
She could be wearing like a Kevlar fucking vest and you'd see her nipples through them.
And a heavy winter sweater.
Yeah.
All right, listen to this.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, stupid us. We thought she was wearing a bra. That's why.
Jesus. Yeah,
They don't move.
No, they don't.
Kind of a problem. Wow. They don't move. Don't you want a little bounce on your boob?
I know.
Let's be honest here.
I'm not going to lie. It almost looks like tumors.
They are big.
Hey, you want to jerk off some guys today?
Whoa. Look at her, nice.
She's a swinger. You want to jerk off some guys as your husband watches? Maybe you could do the what's it called? There's a term for it when you're working.
Oh, the double pumper or the
there was
it's the walrus. No, it's called low self-esteem. Listen, you would think after that breast job, those beautiful breasts, you would have them trim the hair on the nipples there.
There's hair on the nipples?
Jesus,
Look, right there. No, I'm only kidding.
Boy, are you picky.
Am I picky?
Turn around and pose again.
Yeah, turn around. They got their cameras out. There's H-Cup Jane.
Photo op.
Is her husband here, too?
Yeah, right there in the yellow sweater.
That's her husband?
Yeah, they had sex on the camera last week.
He looks like he just jumped off a yacht, and she looks like she just jumped off a black basketball player.
You knew it was funny before you even finished, you ass. Coming alive on XM. Rich Boss. All right, and Stalker Patty, you bring your radio show?
Earl has it.
Where's Earl?
What the fuck? Patty, Earl was supposed to have given it to you so you could come in and fucking give it to us today.
Never did.
Fucking Earl. Oh, my God.
Well, you know what?
Wait. Patty, get on a mic. He knew that today was... Shut up. He knew that today was the day that you were coming in with your radio show. And we were going to play it on our show and see how your show sounds. Because you want to do a Saturday show called My Generation, which is about like the 60s and the music and some inane babble that you do. And Earl produced it and was supposed to give it to you so you could give it to us. He even said it. I heard it on the show yesterday. He said, yeah, Patty's bringing it to Opie and Anthony tomorrow.
Well, he didn't give me anything to bring. You know, he's late for everything.
How did the recording session go?
Well, when I'm not sure. I learned about 2 radio terms I've never heard before. He kept telling me to back sell. He kept telling me first in, last out.
What was the other one he said? Kill yourself?
No.
Back
Look at her pants are 2 different tones. It looks like she pissed right down the middle of her leg.
Patty, you're
Those
wearing
pants
like...
are fucking horrible.
Color that they are.
It's the new style. All the kids are wearing them.
Acid wash.
Yeah.
I guess.
Acid wash jeans. You're only a decade behind at this point.
Yeah, you're closing in on the right decade there, Patty.
Well, can we get the audio? Where's Earl?
Let's break and we'll get it.
Get that.
Oh, we're going to get it?
Fucking no good. Producer.
Where's that sparkling wiggle? Exactly.
Yeah.
I heard you guys out there. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to find it in the system.
Yeah.
We got a party today, man. We got a lot of people. Thanks for doing the walk. I mean, the weather's awful, and we got a fine crowd. H-Cup, can we count on you today to do something crazy?
Depends on what crazy is.
Nah. Would your husband tit fuck you?
What?
You don't care? Would you would do that in front of all these animals?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, see.
How about Goofy Guy Hand Job? We find the goofiest guy here.
Yes, Goofy Guy Hand Job.
Oh, Rich just wants a hand job.
Would you go Goofy Guy Hand Job?
How about this? You just take something and just smack some guy's unit with it.
Yeah, there's probably be a guy into it.
We got to work on this. Something.
Yeah, we'll think of something.
She'll do something.
Oh, what's that? What
do you got? You found it?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Did you
We'll
rummage
take a
through
break.
his office?
Oh, my God. It's 58 minutes long.
Jesus, Patty.
That's the introduction.
We'll just sample through it.
We'll sample through it. Could someone, maybe sample through this a little bit?
Sure.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
All right, listen, why don't we play the Leprechaun news story in honor of St. Patty's Day? We'll continue with the past. Rich Voss, when we get back. We'll do Rich Voss first, then we can do that. Maybe we'll get some highlights from Patty's My Generation radio show. But next, Rich Voss does prison comedy with these animals. You guys want to hear that or what? Yeah! All right, cool. Opie and Anthony.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
State of the Union. Gas prices going up again. The Opie and Anthony Show on XM. Poop goes the weasel. Ramon, give me your sleeve.
Come on, Dennis.
Thank you, sir. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Little St. Patty's Day party going on.
Hey.
Shaping up to be a nice show. We got Rivoli's here from Tom's River. You know, we wanted breakfast food, but chicken parm is just as good, right?
Absolutely.
I enjoyed it. The food is excellent no matter what time of day you eat it. Also, we got H-Cup Jane here. We're trying to figure out what awful thing we could do with her today. Mm-hmm. Did she run out of here? Is she hiding?
No.
Hey, H-Cup!
She's trying to hide. There she is.
H-Cup. That's what I was sort of thinking. Actually, someone is thinking just like we are. H-Cup, can we throw shit on your boobs later?
Lasagna bukkake.
Huh?
Lasagna bukkake.
All right, Dan, get a mic on her. Here's the deal. I'll explain. You see Stalker Patty?
Yes.
She made a bukkake video.
Oh, God.
Like a fake bukkake video.
Yeah, it wasn't real, like jizz. No.
Here's the bit. H-Cup, here's the bit. You can even watch the video of what we did to Patty, and we did it to her face, but we want to do it to your boobs today. And all it is like whatever we can find around the joint. You lay down, and you take, I don't know, like a minute of goodness.
Minute of goodness.
Yeah,
everything from milk to lotion,
condiments,
to dignity.
To dignity.
Yeah.
Ketchup.
Oh, we're going to Mom's after, so I have to be a little...
Well, just take all your clothes off, and we got towels, and just towel off, and you're out of here.
Yeah, and you go in the bathroom and wash up a little.
Yeah, you got to give us the showstopper today.
Nice. All right, let me see the video. Let's go to the video.
Oh, God. Listen.
No, you don't.
Too much work.
Yeah, I know.
What, like back in high school?
That's
Hey, listen, if you have tits that big, you got to put them to use. What's the sense of having tits like that?
There's no freebies with this show. People have to understand that.
Always work.
Oh, I got it. Here's another one.
That Pamela girl from the other day thinks we just want to hang out with her. No, we don't.
Here's the
make out with a girl or hit the sidewalk.
All right, here's the thing. We take her tits and we draw like a target.
Yeah.
And we'll have some of these guys shooting spitballs at her tits, and whoever gets the closest gets to spank it on her back. I'm trying to be creative.
I'm
trying.
What's that?
Hey, do we have a powerful flashlight?
Cherry darts.
We were supposed to do booby lantern with you.
Oh, booby lantern. Yeah, we need like a big flashlight, like a mag light or.
Yeah, Mars, if you got some powerful flashlights, we could use those today as well. We're just making shit up as we go. Stalker Patty's here. We got her My Generation show. She handed in finally.
My Generation.
And we got Rich Voss, who's playing Wisecrackers next weekend in Wilkes-Barre, PA.
Yeah.
Wilkes-Barre.
You want to do some comedy for these folks or what?
I'll do a set. I don't know. I mean, I'll do a set. I always do a set. I love doing stand-up.
All right, give Rich a mic. It's going to be prison comedy, actually. We're not going to have you out there with the animals. You're just in front of this.
I'm going to stand in front of the window like this.
Yeah.
And now you guys can hear me out there, right?
No audio.
Especially this guy. Look at those ears. Holy shit. What do you use as earmuffs? Pillows? Here's the thing. So, what? Was that mean or something? Was that too mean to start off?
It was just...
I'm sorry.
One way to put it.
I'm sorry. That is quite mean. All right.
Mean for the people that were hoping to laugh.
Am I going to introduce myself?
No, we'll have Stalker Patty introduce you.
Yeah, Patty.
Patty, you're the MC.
Rich.
And I'm sorry. You're not mad at me, are you?
Yeah, I'll just wait for you.
Yeah, I'll just touch your ears and you'll freak out.
All right, wait. Let's get.
Purse, boss.
All right, already.
See, Rich thought. I know how you think, by the way.
What?
He thought he already started, but he started with a bomb, so he's now making believe.
Now it's like, hey.
Oh no! I wasn't starting. Now they got it.
All right.
I got to make sure.
Get off stage. So this is prison comedy. Voss will stand in front of this huge window and face the O&A pest.
MC the crowd there, Patty. Get out and say,
No, get outside there.
Perk them up a little bit and.
Yeah. You can take your headphones off.
Yeah.
You'll hear us, all right? And you got to give him a joke, Patty. You got one joke?
Yeah.
The MC always has a few jokes just to kind of warm up the crowd.
Any joke.
And then you announce their headliner, Rich Voss.
Oh, boy. Tough crowd. That's going to be tough.
Good morning. We hate you, Patty.
Good morning. Introducing the one and only.
No, you dummy. You fucking dummy.
No.
Oh, are you stupid? Dumb as a fucking stump. Hey, Patty, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, listen. Here's what you got to do.
These guys have seen a few comedy shows because they're walking her through it.
Yeah.
First you do that.
Patty, you got to come out and you got to greet the crowd and how you doing, but you got to get them up for the show. So what you got to do is tell them who you are and then tell a joke.
Welcome them to this comedy club,
to
whatever
the club,
it's called. What's the club called?
It's called Maximum Security Comedy.
Maximum Security Comedy. And maybe like point someone out in the crowd and kind of goof on them a little in good fun, good-natured
Ask
way.
where they're from and just have a little thing with them.
Yeah, and say where you're from and like a little back and forth with the crowd. Warm them up. Get them all ready.
And lay off the guy's ears.
And then you go, are you ready for your headliner? And then they'll all clap and you say, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Norton.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Maximum Security Comedy.
My name is...
Throwing shit at her already.
I want to welcome you all to the Opie and Anthony studio.
Yeah, what's your name, you dummy?
Come on, get with your...
All right, you want her to start over?
This is...
Yeah, start over. Say, you guys let them know who you are.
Yeah.
Good morning. This is me, Stalker Patty from Opie. You sound like owls.
Be more funny.
If I was any funnier...
The other one's the big son.
Wait, she's got a joke.
If I was any funnier, I would be depressed.
Or deported.
But anyway, I want to welcome you all to Prison Comedy. And
no, Maximum.
So where is everybody from? Is there anybody here from other than the tri-state area?
No.
How many people are here from New Jersey? How many people are here from New York? Then you all must be from outer space, then. Are you ready for your headliner?
I wanted to work the crowd a little more.
Work the crowd a little more.
Work the crowd, Patty. Pick out one person.
You didn't introduce
Patty, you dummy. Pick out like a person in the crowd and go, hey, you, and then like kind of make fun of something about him, good-naturedly,
Pretty easy one.
Just go, hey, where'd you get that hat? I don't know.
Yeah, Stalker Pat.
Hey.
You did good with the joke, but now you gotta just make fun of a random person.
Yeah,
out
work
there.
the crowd.
Look, find someone that looks a little off.
I think most people in the room.
Besides you.
Oh, hey, another joke.
Okay, terrific.
Good. Boring. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Patty, handle the hecklers.
Irish?
I'm not fucking Irish.
He's
I'm
black.
a Negro.
Is he real?
Then he must...
Where is he?
I'm a white Negro.
Oh, all right.
On the negative side.
Whoa, yeah.
Hey, what the hell is he talking about?
I'm a white Negro, Patty.
Okay. Terrific.
On your ass. Yeah, I'll get Al Sharpton on your ass and Jesse.
You're letting the crowd take control, Patty. Put those hecklers in their place. Go ahead.
Your whole job is to get the crowd ready for Rich Voss.
What are you gonna do, Patty? I'm gonna tell your mom.
Put them in their place.
That's easy. I don't have my mommy.
That's great. I gotta follow dead relative jokes.
Okay.
Come on, get harsh on them, Patty. They're heckling you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? Why you?
I know I am, but what are you?
You're a big meanie.
No, I'm a blue meanie. I'm a big Beatles fan.
The blue.
Oh, my God.
Is it time for Rich Voss to say
I'm ready to bail.
Call him, Patty. Call him.
All right, ask them if they're ready for their headliner.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready for your headliner? I think I got the way cleared for you, Rich. In this case, they're actually yelling for you.
Well, you got.
Oh,
What? They were going for us?
A little crap.
Wow. No,
that wasn't quite an introduction, Patty. You got to introduce them.
No, get back out there.
Now, Patty, it's ladies and gentlemen, is your headliner. You might have seen him on.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now for your headliner. Are you ready for your headliner?
We told you already. We told you, Patty. Rich Foss.
Rich Foss.
And now you get off.
Now.
Oh, no. She said something after the name. You're never supposed to do that.
Oh, boy.
You are the worst, Patty. Wow.
Here he is, Rich Foss.
Let's have a big hand for Patty.
Patty, MC means moronic cunt.
Patty. Look, you got to move over to the side. A scoliosis victim has better posture than you. Patty, how's it going, folks? Welcome to the One St. Patrick's Day party. Obviously, we have Ben's brother here, so the whole family's not working. Happy New Year. How long are you supposed to say Happy New Year for? I go till August. Is that too late?
Happy New Year, boss.
You know, New Year is the most overrated holiday. And there's always that one friend that this is going to be my year. Everybody, this is my year, right? Okay, what about the last 23 years? How about that? Why be so selfish? Throw yourself off a roof, then it'll be your family's year. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with me. I'll bring Patty back. Now listen to me. Okay? I'm just warming up right now. All New Year's is to me is to take your dumb Christmas decorations down. They should only be allowed up for 2 weeks. People that hang Christmas decorations are saying, hey, we're not Jews. That's all they're saying, okay? I'm a Jew, I know. Fuck your decorations and fuck your blow-up snowmen, okay? I stabbed 4 of them this year. Now, why does that guy have his sunglasses? Are you the cool fan?
No, I want to stare at Buffalo Paul's young relatives.
What's that? Take off your glasses and kiss the cute boy next to you. Look at that. Look at this. He looks like he should be on a bus in a Clint Eastwood movie, that guy with the hair. And you can't even get like a real black audience fan. You have a half a black guy in the back, right? And this white, black, Irish leprechaun right here. This is the gathering of Santa's broken toys coming for free food. All right, we should be selling workout videos here. We make nothing. Okay, and the Asian girl, or whatever you are, is that your boyfriend next to you? The one who thinks he's Kevin Smith? Huh? Is that your boyfriend? Okay. How long have you two been going out?
2 years.
What?
2 years.
2 years? Where do you guys meet at? LastChance.com? I'm just asking. That's a boyfriend and girlfriend thing right there. These two, okay? Holy shit. Look at these fucking misshapen heads. I'm telling you. Tonight when I'm fucking my wife, I'm going to think of your head to keep from coming. Okay? I'm just fucking with you. Don't get crazy, all right? Don't do anything stupid like brush your teeth. Anyhow, you fucking walking jackass. Come on, let's see those tits right there. Come on. Look at that. Wow. Daddy's disappointments. And your husband's you and your husband are swingers? Maybe could I come over by myself? And I owe you somebody? Have you ever been with a black guy?
No.
No? Racist? Why? Because your husband can't follow it, can he? Look how tight his pants are. I can see his nuts and a nickel. Look at those little fucking... Your husband's a half a fag that's going to have a yeast infection by the end of the day. With a fucking yellow sweater. The only reason he wants another couple is so he can look at cock. Come out of the closet now at the party. Right now, just tell everybody, Look at this guy. He's just talking to himself in the middle there. You, the one who's just... This guy, right there. Everybody's had an uncle. Let it go. You. It'll get better. Fucking half a fag. It's fucking crew, I swear to God. I'm trying to find the coolest one here. You? Yeah, there you go. This guy, look at this the half a black guy. You're black and Chinese, aren't you? You can open a fruit stand and boycott at the same time. Look at these fucking 3 guys. Can you imagine being a girl on an island with these 3 guys? You have to fuck a tree. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you got laid with the glasses right here?
4 days ago.
4 days ago? No, I mean with a person. How long? All right. You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
No fucking way do you have a girlfriend. Does she know it?
What?
Does she know it?
Yeah.
And where is she now?
Work.
At work?
Yeah.
You call it work. Same people call it freshman. Anyhow, that means she's young. That one kind of flopped on that one.
That's all right.
They're not all killers. So far, it's not bad. It's not a bad crew either. What do you do for a living?
I work at the Apple Store.
You work where?
At the Apple Store.
At the Apple Store?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What are the odds you work with computers? Who would have guessed? And how about right there, Cockblock? Where does he work? Is there something wrong with him?
Wow.
Is this like a Make-A-Wish show for him or something? Gee, I just want to laugh one more time.
He looks like a child molester.
He looks like a child molester?
Yeah.
Oh, really? And you don't look like you've been on Dateline either. Shut up. Sit down and have some lemonade. I'll be right out. Look at that girl. She's pretty all the way in the back right there. Look at that. You work here or are you a fan?
I'm a fan.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Look how big her eyes are, too. It's like she just got rammed in the ass. What's your... Well, her eyes are popping out of her... What do you want me to do? It's a comedy show. You want fucking poetry? Opie, go to Soho, okay? This is all I got, all right? I got fucking...
Say wow in a good way. Jesus.
What's your name there, Butterfly?
Kim.
Kim? Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Why? What's wrong? Are you one of those girls? There's got to be something wrong because you're pretty. Do you cry during sex? Are you one of those?
Not
I don't believe I'm doing this again. I told myself I'd stop. Are you a cutter?
No.
Why don't you have a boyfriend? You're good looking. If there's one guy here you could pick besides the half a fag swinger, which one would you leave with?
Please don't put me on the spot like that.
What's that?
Please don't put me on the spot like
Please
that.
don't put you on the spot. Look what I have to fucking do. Don't put you on the spot. I'm standing behind a fucking aquarium trying to make fucking mutants laugh. Don't put me on the spot. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I sold my soul for this show 5 fucking years ago on the steps in D.C. Go fuck yourself. Don't put me on the spot. Answer the question. Which one of these fucking mutants would you fuck? Jesus Christ. Don't put me on the spot. I've been tortured for 5 fucking years. I can't even get 10 people in the room. I don't even know if I hit bonus here in this studio. Oh, we needed 10 more people for you to hit bonus. Where do you live?
Looks like you're cleaning a fish tank. Right?
I know. Jesus Christ. It's like doing comedy behind mildew. Wait for a starfish to come floating by me. Where do you live?
Jersey.
Jersey?
Floaters.
I said float by me, not swim.
They don't do that either.
Ah, shut up. It's a comedy show. You don't have to break it down.
You said Nemo.
I should have said Nemo. All right, 4 minutes of dead time. You live in Jersey?
No one
I'm
got
sorry?
that, Rich.
How old are you?
33.
How's your credit?
Very good.
Can you take a punch? Have you ever been with a black guy, or do you get along with your father?
Never been with a black guy. Don't get along with that.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
In detail. Was it in college, or was it real? It wasn't just making out. There was real, like, Caligula
It was real.
fisting
It
and
was
shit?
after college.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So are you a lesbo completely?
Nope.
So why don't you hook up with the... How about this? Here's how I'm going to close my show. I want you to come up and fondle her fucking...
Jane.
What's it? Come up and fondle Jane so I can close out strong. It's not a big deal. Just put your hands on it. It's just play with her tits. Show her husband.
Get her in front of the window.
Just make believe you're tuning in Tokyo.
Yes. All right, here's the deal. Lift up your shirts.
All right.
Lift up your shirt. Now I'm a fucking prop act. All right, there you go. Now put your face in there. Put your face in. Oh, there you go. I gotta make it out.
Wow.
I'm fucking killing again. Oh, I'm getting it. All right.
Why don't you have her put him on a piece of wood and you could hit it with a mallet and splatter him like watermelons, Gallagher?
At least I'm not running back and forth in front of the window like Mr. Cook. Anyhow, folks, you've been the best 17 mutants I've ever worked with. Look at the size of this fucking guy. Holy shit. Look, he's a fucking... I wouldn't fuck with him. Look at him. Jesus. What? Are you got a girlfriend?
No.
Huh?
No, I don't.
No? I know a girl from Jersey who's a big lesbo. She's got big eyes. You feel like you're fucking an owl. Folks, you are the best. RichVoss.com. Amazon. Get the DVD and see the real shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich
What? Playing Wisecrackers in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania next weekend. Very good, Rich. They loved you out there in Radio Land. One guy writes, though, use Ladbag from Whackbag. When Voss heard I work at the Apple Store, you could hear the wheels in his head spin as he was figuring out whether he worked with computers or at a fruit stand.
At a fruit stand? The Apple Store.
Well, it's hard when you're behind the window and it's like, but you know what?
Dude, you killed.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. This is a great crowd, always. O&A.
It only took you 4 hours to do something for our show today, but...
No, fuck, when I came in here... No, listen, back at Free FM, I had a couple lines. I wasn't on fire, but here's the thing.
See, Mike knows. He heard the whole show this morning.
What? I can tell you, if we go over it, I can tell you about 5 good lines I had, and I had a couple...
We'll go over it.
I'll tell them right now.
We'll give you your batting average at the end of the show.
I fucking never fail in the long run.
All right, hey, Butters wants to say hi from Arizona.
Oh.
Butters!
Hi, boys.
What's going on, Butters?
Not much. I just figured I'd call back in. Yesterday I got sick as shit, and my grandpa also died.
You got sick yesterday?
Who died?
My grandpa.
Aw.
Now's the time to picture your grandmother grieving, naked, ready to be taken advantage of.
How'd your father die?
How did grandfather die?
Well, very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, how did he die?
Cancer.
So he's dead, and what, you gotta go to a funeral and everything and all that fun stuff?
Yeah, that's next week.
It sucks when you're banging him and the coffin lid hits you in the head.
Rick.
We made it.
That's awful.
Did you love him, Butters? Did you love him?
Yeah, I like him a lot. He was my white side of the family.
He was what?
It was my white side of the family.
The white side? What's the other?
Mexican.
The Mexican
other
side.
things.
Mexican?
Mm.
You got any Indian in you?
Supposedly a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you going to get the Mexicans to carry him?
Butters, you're bringing down the show. It's our big St. Patty's Day party here.
Wow.
I'm sorry, guys, but I did think of a few things to talk about. Remember how you guys asked me, like,
if you were gay
and all that I did lately? No.
What?
No. No. I actually have a New Year's Eve story that I wanted to tell you guys.
A New Year's Eve story. Now's the opportunity to hear one of these stories that Doug Stanhope was talking about. He said Butters tells these stories, and they kind of don't really go anywhere. But we'll see. We'll make our own opinion. Okay, Butters, tell us the New Year's Eve story.
All right. It was New Year's Eve. Me and my parents and a friend of mine went up to Tucson. We went to the Olive Garden, and previously I had hit on a waitress over there, but she didn't, respond back to me at all. So
by waitress, you mean waiter, right?
No, waitress.
Oh,
waitress named Todd.
Waitress with a cock, right?
No, it wasn't even a female. It was 100% female.
Okay.
And I hit on her, but, it didn't go anywhere, so I got pissed off at her, so I drew her, remember how I told you I had draw comics?
Yeah.
So dogs
I drew her blowing me.
What?
I drew her blowing me.
You drew a picture of her blowing you. Where? On, the paper tablecloth or something?
Light break. No, it was just basically just two bodies. I didn't draw any background.
No, where did you draw it? On the tablecloth?
Yeah, it would be a good story if you drew it on her back with a knife. I mean, wow, you drew it. Wow.
Yeah.
In your room all alone as you jerked off thinking about guys.
Great. You showed her.
And what
did you draw?
No. Actually, I drew it at work.
So it wasn't even... So she didn't see it?
No.
So if she doesn't see it, how is that getting her back in any way, shape, or form?
It's not. It was mostly for me.
Well, Doug is right. Doug Stanhope's right, Butters. You really... You don't tell an interesting story.
You really could take the oxygen out of a room.
Well, what about the sex shop my mom took me to?
All righty. All right. We give you one more chance.
This is your last chance.
What about the sex shop?
All right. Well, we went to the sex shop, and it was already bad enough when my parents take me. Oof. And we went there, and I was looking around this stuff, and my mom yelled out all the way through the store, "Hey, son, you want the pocket pussy?" And I just go, no! And she also asked me if I wanted a blow-up doll, too.
Hey,
right in front of all my friends.
By the way, a very good observation coming in from Muffled Voice. They're calling you, or he's calling you, Mini Fez.
Mini Fez?
Mini Fez or what, right? You sound like,
oh, no.
You sound like our own Fez from the Ron and Fez show. Mini
And then there was one time Mother took me to the sex shop.
All right.
Minus the Fezatorial.
Well, thank you, Butters. Say hi to Doug Stanhope when you see him.
Elliot's punching out Philly. He said, this is boring. Punch it out. See you guys Monday. Great.
Right.
Thanks, bud.
I'm sorry, guys.
I'm sorry. That's terrible.
How far do you travel to an Olive Garden?
Yeah, really.
Say that again?
See, we're trying to make something out of Butters for this radio show. I don't know. We might have to cut our losses.
Not yet, but, you know, if you remember, you didn't like Pat from Moonaki at the beginning. Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Butters might hit his stride at some point.
All right,
I
Butters.
doubt it, but
we'll talk to you on Monday, all right?
Oh, sure, why not, man? I'll think of a few more things, like a few voices, and also, is it okay if I can bring one of my grandma's dirty books in there?
What do you mean?
Dirty books?
What's a grandma dirty book?
She reads these novels that are like romantic novels, and they're like pornographic.
We've gotten some of your personal things about me of your MySpace. Current mood, depressed. Are you depressed a lot?
Not as much as I used to
care.
be back then. I wrote that.
It says, as you may or may not know, I have a fucking crush on a cartoon named Sango. Sango?
From Inuyasha?
Yeah.
Inuyasha. Yeah. She's sexy to me because she's everything I've ever wanted in a woman.
Yeah.
Two dimensions.
What, your cock?
What is about her that you like?
What is about her I like?
Yeah.
Well, I know you guys haven't watched it, but it's like her voice, her personality that she has during the show, her attitude towards stuff, and it's just everything that she does in the show. It's really hard to explain.
So you're in love with
that's the only anime. Yeah, but that's the only one.
All right, wait a minute. It says you masturbate every day, like most men. I'm just admitting it here, sometimes more than 3 times a day.
Holy Jesus.
This is when I get bored, though. My record is 12 times in one day.
I had better things to do. I can beat it if I try and get the time. You can beat 12. What do you you beat off to magazines or comic books or fantasize in your head? What do you use?
Jesus, what are you shooting? Brain cells?
No, not at all. Just jerk off, and maybe think of Hongo or something else.
Think of a cartoon while you're jerking off. All right.
Oh, I know. Well, they made hentai.
Oh my God. You ever jerk off to baseball cards?
All right. Well, go to your grandpa's funeral, will you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
We'll talk about your wacky hat collection and you wait. If you should ever hang out with me, don't expect anything much other than weird ass shenanigans and crappy yet somehow amusing sayings. Do you got an amusing saying you can leave us with?
Yes. Actually, my grandpa Dunlap left me with a stupid little song. If you guys want to hear it.
Well, you know what your grandfather's last words were? Yes, he's my grandson.
No, his last words.
You get the idea of where I was going with that? If I just had a funny joke.
Trying.
Your grandfather's last words were, "He's what?"
No. This is another grandpa.
All right.
Well, how many do you have?
I had 3, but now I have 1.
Well, he is Mexican. All right. Well, give us your song or whatever you were going to do for us.
All right. It's called In the Days of Old, when knights were bold, before rubbers were invented, they wrapped a sock around their cock and felt quite contented.
I think if you go into the garage, you'll see your father hanging right now. Dad, I'll be right with you.
One dead, 2 to go.
You like going
Yeah,
to like
true.
the grocery store in full Renaissance attire to watch people stare at you?
That's kind of funny.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's mostly just hippies that live in this town, so they really don't care, but sometimes I'll get lucky enough to get a tourist, and they'll just look at me strangely.
Anyone else getting lightheaded?
A little bit.
I wonder if there's a barbecue lit somewhere. I'm losing oxygen. All right, Butters, we got to let you go. We tried.
All right, no problem, man.
We tried. We're not sure what to do with you yet.
I think Butters has potential somewhere, but can't quite figure it out.
Yeah. There's a guy named Dave from New York on the Instant Feedback. There's a guy in your studio who could sing Death Rockapella.
What? Oh, my God.
Is it you?
Death Rockapella?
The dude that was talking to himself? Oh, jeez. Hold on. This guy says on Instant Feedback, it's the greatest thing you'll ever hear. Please call him out. Please. You will thank me. That's the guy that was talking to himself.
That's the guy. Did you see the movie Dirty Harry when he took the bus of kids?
Yeah.
That's him.
I can't say him.
All right, what is this Rockapella thing all about? What's your name?
All right, my name's Todd.
Hi,
This morning. Anyway, oh god. All right, yeah. Basically, I can do different. I do rock acapella versions of heavy metal tunes.
Okay. So, like what? What kind of
like what song can you do that's popular? So we're all in on the bit.
First, I could do like Enter Sandman or something.
Nice. All right, you guys want to hear this one? Yeah.
Metallica.
Sit down, Richard Cheese.
No, supposedly it's the greatest thing we'll ever hear. We got to give it a shot.
That's what his buddy said.
Actually, I could do Painkiller by Judas Priest if you want to do that one.
Well, Enter Sandman. Which one you want to do? I don't care.
I don't know any of them.
Huh? Enter Sandman? Yeah. All right.
Enter Sandman?
Yeah.
Do you need anything special for this?
Nope.
Music, drum beat.
Are you going to be shy if you're looking at the crowd? Because you could just look at us.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Introduce yourself.
Here we go.
Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget my son to include everyone. I'll tuck you in, but within TV 35 sin. Tell the Sandman he comes. Did you shoot yourself? See with the one eye open. Keeping your pillow tight. Exit light. And tonight, take my hand. We're off to Never Land. Wow, wow, I just told my
Did you shit yourself? Someone yelled out.
Butters just killed himself.
Thank you.
Hey, that's all right.
Wow. Wow, he turns like fucking purple.
Yeah.
He turns totally purple when he does that.
You have another one that's your fave?
Probably Painkiller by Judas Priest.
All right, a little Painkiller to end it.
When he sings this, he looks like a fucking porn star wearing a cock ring.
I know.
Just turns fucking purple.
All right.
Faster than a bullet, terrified scream, and raging full of anger. He's half man and half machine. Like a metal monster, breathing smoke and fire, closing you with vengeance, soaring higher. He is the painkiller. This is the painkiller.
The butthead impressions out there.
Oh my god. They all pulled their shirts up over their heads like Beavis. The guy is fucking Beavis come to life. Holy shit, dude.
That's all right, man.
That was good.
He's fucking Beavis.
He's very nerdy looking, too, just to get the visual out there in radio land.
Yeah.
How much you weigh? Like 125 pounds? 130 pounds tops?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're a dumbass.
Shut up, butthole.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
Yeah.
Anyone else with a talent out there they want to show off today? Anybody else? Someone said, "Oh my God," like they got something. Any other talents out there?
Gotta be in that room
that we need to know of. Huh?
I bring nothing to the table.
He's being honest.
Erock's line.
No one else?
I'd rather shave Stalker Patty's head today.
Oh
boy.
Yeah, we just might have to. Let's
You-
say
No.
She goes in a panic mode.
Don't worry about it.
relax.
Oh, God. No. She puts that worried look on her face. You just want to hit her with a hatchet.
It's getting hot in here. No.
Don't worry so much, Patty.
And H-Cup, we're going to do a bukkake thing with your boobs, right? The boo bukkake today?
I thought we were doing the booby lantern. What
Yeah,
happened?
we can do both.
Well, that's been the booby lantern.
Well, can we make it really dark out there so we can do the booby lantern before break?
Let's do the booby lantern.
Well, no, that's the warm-up, trust me.
What do you mean I was bombing on the way here in the car? What are you talking about?
What happened?
Didn't you say he called in? Or you said he
Mikey?
Yeah.
I was sitting right next to you.
He was in the studio the whole time.
Oh, yeah, you were there the whole time.
Oh, my God, they shut the lights off outside. Someone's going to get robbed.
All right, turn off the lights in here.
Oh, let's all fucking rape Patty. By let's, I mean everyone but me.
All right. Yeah. Now we're in the pitch dark. This is just for, this is a visual for the crowd out there.
Watch out for that half a black fan.
We learned a long time ago. Girls with breast implants, you throw a little flashlight under them and the whole thing lights up like a lantern.
You need pretty strong flashlight.
Turn off all the lights in the offices and all that.
Have her stand in a tub of water.
Well, if you use a flash, the picture isn't going to come out. You're not going to get a photo.
Dummy. Fucking guys using a flash.
Can we do the shades or?
Please, there is no flash photography during the Booble Lantern phase of the show. Thank you. Now she's standing out there waiting for a flashlight. Is that what we're waiting on?
Yes.
Oh, we should have had one by now.
Do some stand-up later.
Yeah, that's
now
it.
we're trying to plug in a light because none of the lights are on. So.
But is it a light like a flashlight? Because it's got to cut be under her boob and kind of block. None of the light can.
I don't know if that's going to work.
I don't know if that'll work.
Her tits are so big, her shirt looks like.
No, it's got to seal the light around it like a regular flashlight.
We got any regular flashlights? Yeah, just stick the flashlight.
Yeah. Put that under her tit.
On it.
No, it's got to be on it.
On it, underneath.
Underneath, right there. Now touch it. There it is.
Oh, Jesus.
How scary is that?
Look at that.
That looks like an eye in a fucking medical lab.
That's cool, huh?
They're trying to take pictures of it. You got to seal off the light, and it lights up like a freaking lantern.
Oh, look at the veins.
Isn't that cool?
Creepy? There you go, guys. There's one for the studio
That's
audience
great.
today. Looks like the crawling eye.
It is like the crawling eye.
Isn't that wild?
It ain't gonna work with the flash, you dumb fucks.
No flash photography.
You gotta take it without the flash.
Wow, look at that. How weird is that?
Look at the fucking.
It looks
that's
radioactive.
Cool. You see veins through it.
Looks like,
dry red boobs. Try clear boobs.
Hey, that's all right. All right, there you go. There's your booby land.
That's for the studio audience. Anyone at home, if you know a girl with implants, just take a flashlight, put it right up against the bottom of her boob, and it'll light up.
All right,
Beautiful.
we're going to take a break. My Generation with Stalker Patty. The tape has been handed in, finally. We got her talking in between songs, so they're quick little clips. Her talking about the music, so we'll do that next. Stay there.
Good.
In a starchy world mired in imperfection.
What the hell is that?
It's a bagel, but for some reason at this place, they put it like on the grill.
One man.
It's all about me.
Will challenge the status quo.
They don't have a toaster? That annoys me.
Navigating treacherous terrain.
There's crap all over it. Like I'm seeing grease.
Confronting the unknown.
And there's something green on it, which could be a pepper or a booger. It's awful.
With a platoon of interns.
You sheep.
And military precision.
Go! Fix it!
The world will witness a revolution.
Bagel Diva.
Coming soon.
Come on.
To a bakery near you.
Are you kidding?
Hey, The Opie and Anthony Show loves women. And to show our support for females and all the joy they bring to our lives, we've developed the Money Snatch. The Money Snatch is an opportunity for those less fortunate ladies to make a little extra money and to have a lot of fun doing it. The Opie and Anthony Show wants to take a group of young ladies, put them in a room full of money, and whatever they can hold on to, they get to keep. And there's no catch. Seriously, no catch. Details on opieandanthony.com.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We have a very festive crowd outside the studio. They did the walkover today. They're enjoying the food from Rivoli's and Tom's River. They got the Wow Me, I'm Irish t-shirts my brother made. If you want one, if you're not going to join us at F.H. Riley's tomorrow night, you can go to myradiostore.com to get them.
It's so odd. I'm watching them on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
They're right there out the window.
But you'd rather watch them on Pal Talk.
I'd rather watch them. It's almost like watching, in Scarface when Tony Montana is his security cameras and all the Colombians are coming over the wall. That's what it seems like to me. If you watch it on TV, it doesn't look as dangerous.
Doesn't look like they're as close.
Yeah, doesn't look like they're as close. But
there's some guys out there. I'm just so glad they're on our side.
Oh,
how fucking tall is that dude? How tall are you? 7 foot?
And on the other side of the wall.
That's only 6'7"? Seems. I know, but it seems even taller.
I'm wearing heels.
He looks a lot taller in person.
Yeah. And this is our lives. We're trying to stall because they had to run out and get stuff to make fake jizz.
Fake jizz concoction. Yes.
Taste it.
It's right here in the middle of the pastry.
Well, yeah, we could have used that.
Why use fake?
All right, what else?
Enough guys here.
Starker Patty in studio. Oh, just a quickie. Hold the Flowers. Sinbad's alive.
What?
Did you hear about this?
Yeah, well, someone last night said there was a rumor that he was dead.
Condolences poured in for comedian Sinbad after the online encyclopedia Wikipedia announced his death yesterday, but it turned out the grieving was premature and the comic is alive and well.
Oof. And no one cares, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But you can't trust that Wikipedia for nothing.
No. People just go in there and make up their own shit.
All right, you guys want to hear a taste of Starker Patty's My Generation show? No!
All right, I heard yes.
By the way, during that break, we played the new promo for the Money Snatch game we're going to play eventually. And then Starker Patty, as we're coming back from break, goes, I was thinking of doing the Money Snatch.
Patty, grab the microphone.
And then we all started just dry heaving right in front of us.
Now, Patty, you would do the Money Snatch?
I'd try.
You know what the Money Snatch is, right?
Yeah, I know.
Can you describe it, please?
Well, hopefully we'll use a condom and you put it up in your intimate areas and the money's got to go
we're not on Free FM. You put it up.
Yeah.
She doesn't
well, you
have
got
that.
to put the money in a hoo-hoo coochie and you got to carry it around and sit down.
Pop that coochie.
Anthony, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like we like to try things out in the O&A lab.
At the Institute.
At the O&A Institute. I see a lot of guys out there that might or might not have a few dollars on them.
A few bucks.
And Starker Patty, turn around and look at all that cold hard cash staring at you.
Jesus.
Wow,
our audience is fucking broke.
Look at the half block. I held up a food stamp.
Patty.
I stole it from the other guy.
Patty, I'm just thinking, you haven't really done anything exciting for our radio show in a long time, but man, you'll do great radio for Ron and Fez whenever you can, right?
Yeah.
I'm not there that much.
How about we rope off the animals, we throw some cash down, and we see what you can do in a minute's time.
A minute. You pick up as much money as you can. I'll throw some on the floor too. I came with a little bit.
And you know what? We could use a mask or a paper bag, so no one knows it's you, except for the people here.
And we have do we have what are they called? The things that roll on?
Roll even condoms?
Condoms. Yeah, we have a condom. So you want to take that and roll it over the money, and then you got to
You could get enough money to buy your teeth extensions.
Oh, good.
Little
chiclets. Well, do you think you could do that? But now you're a 51-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
So now, how thick of a wad of cash do you think you're going to get in there?
Not very. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like something.
Have you used a dildo before on yourself at all?
Patty's a dirty girl. Let's be honest.
Yeah, she's
getting
dirty.
closer to being like.
She's just dirty with herself, though. Now you got vibrators at home, right?
I got one.
You got one.
I got it as a gift.
How many times do you use it? Do you use it weekly at this point?
How often?
Well, I have to admit it. I have tried it a few times.
How many times a week would you say
we
you
busted
use?
her cherry, man, and since then, I think she's doing it a lot.
Patty, how often would you say you use the dildo?
Her cherry was green.
No, when if I can't sleep and I need to relax, it helps.
I need to sleep jerk. I think the guys can relate
little
to that.
Sleep. So, do you lay there and do you orgasm?
I'm not sure what that feels like. It relaxes me, but I'm embarrassed.
No, don't be embarrassed, Patty. I just want to know: do you shake a little bit? Do you feel a release of energy of sorts? Is that kind of how it feels?
I'm going to tell you, I can't do it that long.
You can't do it that long. Why?
No, because I can't.
Can you do one for us today?
Because you can't what?
We got a vibrator in the joint?
Barry met Patty.
Go look into this. Look in the sex closet. See if we got a vibrator
too
in
quickly.
Oh, wait, you come too quickly?
I haven't put it. I'm so embarrassed.
Is that why that?
So she puts the vibrator on and she comes immediately and then goes to sleep. You're a man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Wait, how do you get that cut on your lip? When you were done there, you just rammed the vibrator and missed?
Any batteries?
No.
All we need is a battery. We have batteries in the house.
Under the table. Fucking hearing her.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't shove it in.
Oh my God.
I don't do that.
See, she just kind of knocks on the door a little bit.
Knocks on the door. Keep it on the outside.
I don't believe it.
That's a brand new vibrator. It's still in the package. We just need a battery.
Is that like one you have?
Mine's yellow and
oh, it is?
Old-fashioned one.
Old-fashioned? Made of ivory?
Do you have a name for it?
No.
It started off brown, but that dry pussy turned it yellow.
A yellow one.
Oh,
yeah.
Who wants to see Stalker Patty masturbate?
Yeah.
H-Cup Jane might be off the hook.
Jesus.
H-Cup might be off the hook. We got batteries.
There's some batteries. It takes double A's.
Have an H-Cup masturbator.
Now screw it on there. And
there we go. Hey.
Feel that, Patty.
All right, Patty. Patty, take your jeans off. Take your jeans off. Turn the lights off, because I don't want to...
Yeah, get the lights dim there. And that's
and
good.
someone go off... Hey, Than, get someone to count how much money we got up for grabs for a quick money snatch game with Patty.
All right.
You might walk away with some bills paid.
One for the team.
One for the team.
Take one for the team. That's what that fucking woman that went to the lacrosse team's party said.
Yeah, $1. That's all I got.
Look at us collecting money from our listeners. I mean, we're going to throw money in too. Jesus.
Can I keep my underpants on?
Yeah, trust me. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want that stuff falling on the in the studio.
Well, Patty, have you been able to do that with your underpants on?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought you touched...
That's how sensitive I am.
Oh.
All right. What happened? I have to look at her underwear? Why?
Oh, God.
Ew, what are you... Ew, that's usually really sexy. Here, stand up and show the audience. She looks like an old-time wrestler getting ready for a match.
Look at the back. It's all puffed out like a diaper.
I'm going to go old school. She looks like Bruno Sammartino getting ready to get in the ring.
You know what's sad? I remember him when he was fighting. That's what's sad.
Oh.
You look like Ivan Putski, the Polish Hammer.
Thank you. I love you too.
All right, here.
Your legs look like...
I'll contribute a 20.
I got a 10.
There you go.
I'm gonna give. Your legs look like rice pudding.
All right, listen, Patty, start with your orgasm.
Yep.
It usually goes pretty quickly. See, she's learned, because we had to teach her how to do this back, I don't know, a year ago, and now it's obvious she knows what she's doing.
Now, here's what we got to do. The people out there, I know you're very excited. You want to yell and hoot and holler. Let's try to be quiet. And Patty, shut your eyes or just relax, lean back, and use that like you do at home, and we'll see what happens. Okay? Sound good? All right. Well, anytime you're ready.
All right, you want to get the lights off in here?
There it is. Yeah, shut the lights off.
In here. All right, just close your eyes and do what you have to do, Patty. Make believe...
Maybe shut that one off.
Make believe it's just you and Anthony.
Shut up. Oh, God, no.
Just be alone in the privacy of my room.
Right, there you go.
In front of two countries. All right.
Just relax. There you go.
All right.
You gotta close your eyes. Lean back. Come on.
I don't think nobody wants to see that. Now they do. No, they do. They just can't.
Oh, God. Can I stop now?
No, keep going. Keep going.
Go.
Stop now?
Just don't talk. Just keep going.
Go. Just close your eyes.
I can't.
Just keep going.
Oh, no, come on. Come on. Please stop.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Just keep going.
Oh, my God. I want to stop. I usually don't go this long. Please. Oh, please. I can't feel it. I can't. I'm a nice girl. Come on, please. Please.
Patty, keep it there. Keep it there.
Put it in your pants. Put it in your underwear.
Why?
Just put it in.
I've never done that.
I need that. I need
it
a
in there.
Put it in the underwear.
Oh, I've never done that.
It's a whole nother ball
that
game.
way.
Listen to me.
I touched the doorknob. Let's go.
Yeah, you know where to touch.
Put it
Just
in the
do that and keep it there. And relax and shut your eyes and just don't think.
Why? Why am I doing
Don't think so
this?
much.
Just think of airtime.
Oh, my God. No, wait. This is too much now. I got to stop. It's too much.
No.
I can't handle this.
Don't.
And I've never done it this long before. I can't.
Have you? When you do it at home, do you have an orgasm?
All I know is that I can't stand it after a few minutes and I gotta stop.
Because she's a good girl. You build up to a point where you're gonna fucking orgasm and then you just stop. Because you feel all guilty.
Yeah, all right. We're not even here. Just go.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, does it feel good?
Bad girl. I'm embarrassed.
Just move it around there. Why'd you pull that away so fast?
Don't wipe that off.
Why'd you pull that away so fast?
I don't want to say why.
Oh my God, she's just ready to go. And
you're ready to go. Will you just go?
Patty, would you just go? Do that until you're done. We're not going to let you stop until you finish. Just finish. Don't you pull that away. Don't you pull that away.
Your head.
God damn, Patty. Just keep going. Don't stop. Don't pull that away. Don't pull it away.
I can't.
She's shaking like crazy.
I can't help kidding.
Leave it there.
Why do I gotta be tortured?
Just leave it there. Move it around a little like you were before.
She looks like she has Parkinson's.
I can't help it. I'm
You see her shaking all over the place?
I can't help it.
She's having a seizure.
I can't.
Don't move it.
Don't wipe off the vibrator when you're done.
Would you stop laughing and just...
I can't. I'm going to cry.
Don't worry. Your dead relatives in heaven are looking at you.
I can't. I can't.
Keep it down there.
That's her stopping.
Keep it down there.
Why?
Press it up against there.
I'm doing this.
What are you, fucking trigger?
I can't help it.
Counting?
I'm just sensitive, that's all. I can't help it. It's a reaction.
Picture your grandmother naked to get the thought of Patty masturbating out of your head. That's Chester's liver from Whack Bag. All right, back to Patty.
Right,
fuck Chester liver.
There you go, Patty. There it is.
Why are you doing I can't. This is torture.
Torture?
Yes, she does. She sounds like she's raping
Somebody
herself.
is keeping me from... I can't help it. I can't help it. Stop.
She's making
No,
me...
keep
She's
going.
making me keep my feet stuck. It's just a reaction.
H-Cup, go show her.
Why is she moving like that?
I don't know.
Her head is going like...
She's going to make you
Just
turn
keep
gay.
it there.
Because I'm not used to the feeling.
Of what?
I can't talk about it.
The feeling of what?
Chris from
I guess
Oklahoma
sex.
City. Chris from Oklahoma City. I never thought someone could rape themselves.
Practically making me.
Come on, get the orgasm done. Let's go. Ew.
She's having an asthma attack.
What the hell are you doing?
Come on, please.
Talk dirty to yourself.
I'm getting exhausted.
Oh, great. She's going to die having an orgasm
Great.
on our show. Wonderful.
All right.
I'm getting tired.
All right. Take the goddamn thing
Hey,
away.
wait, don't wipe it off. Don't wipe it off.
Why?
We'll pay, or give us somebody from the studio or it's a guy something if he swallows that.
Ew.
Come on. So one of these guys is going to swallow it.
Boy, Rich, you couldn't wait to say that.
I know. That's the contest. Come on.
I can't move. You know that?
He's going to take it?
Paralyzed?
Right here, look, he's going to take it. Wait, what's your name?
I'll fucking do it for O&A Glory.
Hold on. We're done with you.
This is for O&A Glory.
O&A Glory.
All right, what's your name?
Alex.
Alex, where are you from?
Alex.
I live out in Astoria.
All right, let's go, Alex.
Alex is taking the dildo that Patty just used.
I got it.
And
In his mouth, the whole thing.
oh, he's deep throating it. Oh, he's sucking on that dildo. Holy shit.
How does Patty taste there, buddy?
Wow.
It's a little salty, little tangy.
Oh, God damn.
No, it's not.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you supposed to be paralyzed temporarily?
What, you can't move?
Yeah, I
Definitely
can
need a drink of
hardly
water.
move.
What?
I can hardly move.
You can hardly move.
This guy just ate fucking Charlotte's Web just now.
Well, more importantly,
Wow.
Patty can't move. She's paralyzed.
Yeah, Patty, what happened?
I don't know. It just numbs you.
It numbs you.
It numbs you.
You know, you passed the point where you could have sex.
Wait, am I turning white?
No.
I thought I was for a second.
That's a team player right
You're
there.
a mess, Patty.
Sorry.
Did you have an orgasm? Did you come?
I don't know if I did or not. All I know is that I'm
Do
paralyzed.
you feel
and
guilty
numb.
right now?
When she started
Yes, I
You
do.
doing
came.
this, when she started,
I feel weird.
she started rocking like back
I
and
never
forth.
get to this point where I can't move for a second. I still
Can you move
feel
yet?
it in my arms feel heavy for some reason.
Oh yeah.
But is that normal?
I think she had an orgasm. She has no
Yeah, I
idea
think
she had
you
one.
got an orgasm.
Patty,
And
we
you-
got $118.
Wow.
But you have
That'll
to do money
pay my-
snatch.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, add more to it. God damn it.
But Are you going to be able to move?
Well, now you have 120.
I'll see what I can do. I guess I'm moist enough.
Wow. Did you get a little wet down there, Patty?
All right, did we...
Now I feel it.
You feel like you're wet?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, now I do. I didn't feel anything the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, but now it's like, what, is it all wet in your panties?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed.
All right, listen, Patty. Can we rope off the area for a quick game of Money Snatch?
She fucking came and turned into Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
Holy
I
shit.
can't help it. Are you supposed to get numb?
I guess that's part of it for you.
Coke Logic is having a great day on instant feedback from Whackbag. Ha ha! Ode glory! Someone skull fucked a dead monkey and no one remembers his name.
Classic line. Holy shit.
Fuck you, Coke Logic. He's on fire today. All right, they're clearing the field for a quick game of Money Snatch to end the Opie and Anthony show today. Patty, you got to be completely naked. Do you want a mask?
Yeah, I should get one.
You want a paper bag would be good for you.
Yeah, probably.
Paper bag.
I'm a 5-bagger.
And one's going to be leather.
I'll be completely honest with you. That's the first time she has made me really laugh.
That's funny. I'm a 5-bagger.
I know it. I'm a 5-bagger.
You're truly not ugly. You're not ugly.
Jimmy likes your ass.
You got to
well,
just...
that's because I take care of myself. I
Well,
don't overeat or anything like that.
Make sure we cut some holes in the bag so she doesn't fucking suffocate.
Yeah. What bag do we got?
Use a plastic one and a rubber band.
A little space helmet.
Yeah.
Let me say hi to Rob on Long Island. Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob. Did you suggest the amputee thing this morning?
No, this is my first call today. I just can't believe exploring the retarded could be so hot.
It was kind of weird because it sounded like we were doing it to her. She was doing it to herself, going, "No, stop! I can't do this." And I'm like, "But no one's touching you.
It's her
it was
doing
all
it.
you." She was like that one guy said. She was raping herself.
Fuck no! I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Patty might have got line of the day with "I'm a 5-bagger." By the way, I just want to acknowledge
that. 5-bagger.
All right, Rob.
Well, you got to cut holes in it. That bag isn't going to fit on her head.
Oh, and they made the bukkake.
Oh, good. You need a bigger bag, E-Rock.
Wait, who opens for who?
Patty, why the bags under the eyes? You working too hard? Staying up masturbating? Staying up just surfing the net for porn? What's going on with you?
I don't know. I must be beginning my changes. I'm starting to feel hot and cold, and I'm not sleeping well at night.
That's just part of your body dying.
No, it doesn't mean that at all. In fact, women past that age say they have better sex than they did in their 20s.
Stop
You have nothing to compare it to.
With it.
We just got a tray of homemade bukkake.
Yeah, that's a bigger bag.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Patty, mark out where some holes are.
Get some big eye holes in there.
Yeah, cut some fucking eye holes.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Big
That's a nice
fucking
knife.
dagger.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, Patty, you are something else.
I'm a piece of cake.
What?
Yeah.
Patty,
Such a card.
You want to squeeze H. Cup Jane's boobs beforehand?
Squeeze them.
Yeah.
Squeeze them.
Patty, do you like girls?
No, I don't go that way.
You don't go anyway. You haven't been with a guy.
No.
Not even when you were like teen growing up? Did you go to your prom? Did you kiss anybody?
You know, I never went to my prom.
Surprise,
I didn't have the money to go to it.
All right, Carrie.
I was going to say, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus.
Let's say hi to Steve.
Get in your closet and pray with me. Pray with me, Carrie.
Let's go to Steve in Canada. Steve.
Oh, I can.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, not too much. Just listening to your show. We need a visual here. What's this body look like?
Oh, God, I thought everyone knew by now.
Have you ever had a cup of rice pudding?
Oh, man,
Wait, Steve, she's 51 years old. She's a virgin. If that doesn't say it all, she's not fat or anything. But gravity's taken over a bit here and there.
You know what? I'll give you the perfect image. You ever seen that actress Scarlett Johansson? Think of the absolute opposite of that.
How about this?
Hey, I got one because he's from Canada. You ever see Rush in concert?
Oh, right. Okay, you know Rush.
not Geddy Lee with tits.
I swear
Geddy
to God.
Lee. No, Geddy Lee has bigger tits.
I swear to God, Patty and Geddy Lee, definitely one of those separated at birth things.
Her body looks like. Did you ever see the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark when the guy's face melted?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You guys are out of control.
Well, let's just put it this way. At this point, we're making her look like the Elephant Man.
Yeah, we got
and that's an improvement.
A paper bag over her head.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, guys. Your show is awesome. Between you guys and Ron and Fez, I can barely keep my van on the road during the day, man.
Now,
thank you, sir.
How are you going to get your shirt off, Patty?
I will.
You want us to just rip off the shirt?
Not rip it off. Just take it off. As
Okay.
usual, I don't wear a bra because I have nothing there.
Yeah. Then why don't you wear a
Put
hat?
me next to H cup, you won't see me at all.
Or why did you?
I'm
Okay, hold on.
triple H.
I didn't hear you. I'm
Press
sorry.
myself.
All right, here we go. Patty's getting naked.
Nothing
everybody.
there, brains joke. But triple
I
A
wasn't
cup.
born with anything.
They look bigger though.
They're just kind
Maybe
of.
that's part of it.
No, over
Part
the
of what
years
you're
they're kind of going a little south.
Look
That's
at
all.
his face.
Like I just shoot on a lemon or something.
I'm telling you. It almost makes you say, you know what? Cock doesn't look that bad.
Thank
Oh,
you.
don't.
I love you
She's
too.
covering up now.
No, you don't look bad.
Don't cover up. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
People
don't
are
worry
looking
about
away
that.
on their own.
That's all right. People have seen 2 eggs in a skillet before.
Right.
Look at those fucking raisins.
They look fuller. Are you pregnant or something?
Oh,
No,
yeah, that'll
I'm not.
happen.
I could be my
If
chance.
she's pregnant, fucking look out. Because
If
Jesus
I
is
am, it
coming.
would be the Immaculate Conception. You'd have to call the Daily News. It would be second in history.
Yeah, the
that would be
Daily
the
News.
that would be the biggest media outlet we would go to.
Yeah. God has impregnated a woman with his seed.
Hello,
Is this the Daily News?
And it had to be a person.
Can I get this on page 6?
Hello, Bensonhurst High newspaper.
All right, we're getting the paper bag back on our head.
Yeah, I may as
Money
well.
snatch. What do we do? Give her a minute? Don't forget you had a meeting with Bud after the show. They know it has to be short.
What?
Fuck, dude.
What?
I got a train to catch. Oh, fuck me.
What's this meeting about?
And I love Bud, but come on.
Here?
I guess.
About anything important?
Hey, Poe.
You gotta tie it a little lower.
Oh,
Hey, can one of these guys bring me a coffee
I
with milk
thought you
and
meant a
sweet
guy
milk?
named Bud.
All right, let's go out there and get this over with. I got a microphone? Yes. Can you hear me? Am I on? Oh, we don't go out there? Patty.
I'm going to go out. I'm in no fucking
I
hurry,
gotta-
that's for sure.
I gotta take the.
I never even.
You gotta take your jeans off because you could do a money snatch.
The object is...
Wait, I need headphones so I can hear it.
The object of this game, as you know, Patty, is you have a minute to pick up as much cash as possible, roll it up, and insert it into your vagina.
Look, oh, what about like the condom or something?
Yeah, well, you got to roll it up, put a condom on it, and then put it inside your vagina.
All right, that's
And then
it.
whatever you have inside your vag at that time, you get to keep. So now you got to remember this also, Patty. If you have the money in your hand after a minute,
Yeah.
you don't get anything. You got to pick up the money and allot yourself enough time to roll it up, put it in the condom, and shove it up your snatch.
You're gonna keep your socks on.
I can.
No, you can. Stay warm.
Patty's getting an ass a black guy would like. Like it's like sticking out, but so is the front.
I've never seen a 51-year-old. I've never seen a 51-year-old virgin have a cesarean scar before.
I know.
That's my appendix scar.
Oh, all right.
Even they wanted to get out of you.
It's like a C-section scar, though.
I got to.
All right, no, you got to crawl out into the money snatch field.
Yeah.
We'll walk the money out. You're gonna have All right, hold on.
There she goes.
All right, who's got the stopwatch? Come on, Than.
I got it.
By the way.
Oh,
nothing,
right.
Patty. Relax. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, man.
Let's hear for Stalker Patty as she does the money snatch. All right, start crawling. To applause. Or booze. And she's crawling out onto the field.
Wow.
There's something very wrong about this.
This old gag.
Go ahead. We're not doing anything. Get out there.
You dropped something.
Can someone call her like a dog? She doesn't know where to go. There you go. All right, there you go.
Oh, my God.
All right, she's crawling on all fours. She's got a paper bag on her head. Yeah, there you go. Hold on a minute. Yeah, once you... All right, Patty, you ready?
Yeah, but where's the condom?
Here you go.
Here's your condom. Than's got the money. Than, you got to throw it all over the place. You got 1 minute. Hold on. Let Than throw the money around first.
All right, Than's distributing the money all over the floor. And Patty, remember, has a minute to pick it up, roll it up, put it in a condom. Not yet. Jesus. Unbelievable. She can't pay attention. Than's strategically placing some of the larger bills around.
Hold on. Well, there's no... Patty.
Yeah.
We don't want you getting any diseases. There might be like fleas on the floor, so we're gonna just lay down a tarp real fast. So.
Oh, all right.
Why don't you stand up so you don't touch the fleas?
I don't know anything.
Yeah, they're doing construction in here, as you see, and there's like insulation on the floor. Well, don't throw the money down then.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ. All right, lickety split.
All right.
Thank you.
Patty, don't sit on anything.
Yeah, just stand there and
stand there awkwardly.
Just be naked.
Just be naked.
Jesus Christ. God damn, Opie. I have never. Yeah, fix her bag, Iraq.
Right,
her bag is coming off her head.
No tarp? It's coming?
Why is this taking so long?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right there, Patty.
You want to fix the rubber band? You all right? All right. We have the tarp coming?
Hey, Patty, did that feel good or bad with the vibrator?
It felt different than what I usually do.
Different than what you usually do?
Yeah. I never do it that long. It's too long.
It's too long because you finally had an orgasm. You don't do it up to the point where you have an orgasm at home. See, you gotta do it that long. Didn't it feel good? No?
It just felt weird.
It felt weird.
It made me feel kind of dirty.
Yeah. Body-wise, too. Jesus, man.
What do you think?
Where the hell they fucking store this thing?
Not well. It had
16th
to be
floor.
Had to be made.
Oh, we're making a tarp.
It's taken a couple.
Well, Patty, we want to keep you safe. We don't know what's on this floor.
Yeah, it's insulation.
Insulation from up above.
That shit makes you itch.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Now,
there
the guys,
you go,
look at this crew. Look at this crew work.
Let's hear it for the O&A crew. This is the grounds crew for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it's like the grounds crew that comes out when it rains at the ball game. There they are. The retarded pit crew.
All right, very good. They're going to put a new rug in here anyway.
Yeah, true. That's true. Don't want it to stink, though, the whole fucking 6 months.
All right, they're going to tape it down real fast. Jesus. All right.
No.
What?
Honey's going to go over it.
What happened?
She thought the money was under it.
No, Patty.
No, why would we do that?
Suffocate that way. All right, they can... Yeah, just tape it up nice and fast.
There they go. This is all part of the thrill and excitement of live radio as it happens, Opie. Come up with something.
It doesn't matter. This is bonus show.
Doesn't matter, really.
We don't get paid for bonus show.
Shit, it is. God damn. Never getting out of the city.
All right, are we
almost there.
Are you guys happy? Because, you know. How about right there? Yeah, that hole right there, maybe.
On the plastic.
All right,
not Patty.
All right, is that good?
There you go.
All right, Than is back to throwing the money all over the place. Patty, back on your knees. Get on the plastic and on all fours there.
And then throw the money around. Just kind of sprinkle it liberally.
This is the money snatch.
The area. This is our testing of the money snatch.
These guys are lucky to be here today.
Yeah, this is...
we try out all our bits before we bring it to the audience usually.
Here at the O&A Institute.
That's right.
We like trying these things out.
Why does Patty have tan lines on her butt? Are you tanning?
Jesus.
She's not talking anymore.
Yeah, she didn't wipe good.
All right,
so
are we ready?
Now the money is laid out. She will have a minute. Remember, Patty, now you got a minute to pick it up. Roll it up as tight as you can, and believe me, it's probably going to have to be pretty tight. Put a condom on it, and then shove it up there. All right? And we'll call off every 10 seconds, I gather. Should we give her a minute?
Yeah,
or should it? Yeah, a minute?
And
that seems like a real short amount of time.
And you guys all understand?
Because remember, she's got to do the roll-up thing also. Maybe we should give her 2 minutes just to be fair.
All right.
All right, we'll give you 2 minutes, Patty.
Or actually a minute to collect all the money, and then she has all the time in the world to roll it up.
Well, then she could take fucking forever. We need her under a little bit of pressure.
All right, under pressure. 2 minutes, Patty.
Yeah, give her 2 minutes.
All right, ready?
Ready?
Yeah. Set.
Go.
Patty, Patty,
There she goes.
Patty,
Crawling
collecting
around.
the money.
She's picking up
on all
many
fours,
bills as she can.
Completely naked with a paper bag on her head.
And
searching around for all the money.
How much time has elapsed so far, Than?
20 seconds.
20 seconds are gone, Patty.
All right, 20 seconds.
There's
all right.
Your right knee. There's 10 20s in there.
There's 10 20s. Very nice.
Wow.
Somehow makes $118.
She's picking it up.
All right.
All right. How much time has elapsed?
30 now 40 seconds.
30 seconds, Patty.
40 now.
You have a minute and a half left. Remember, you will have to roll. You got to be oh, she's organizing the money now. She's organizing it. This could be a big time waster.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like her technique here.
She's collected money.
She's collecting the bigger bills, I guess.
1 minute left.
1 minute, Patty. 1 minute. You have 1 minute to roll that up. Get it in a condom. What? You think that's the best you can do?
Yeah,
All right, she's putting it in the condom.
Well, she is a virgin after all.
She's a virgin. Don't rip that fucking thing. What do you think it's made of? Steel?
All right, here.
All right. Now she's shoving it up there. And there we go. Oh my God. She just got bombarded with red rubber balls and cup after cup of eggnog.
Of fake jizz.
That's got thrown all over her. Holy shit. All I know is I saw Danny is the cruelest son of a bitch I've ever seen. He wailed something right into her face. I don't know if it was a ball or a fucking full cup of... Look at her. Oh my God.
Oh my
She's
God.
covered
All right,
in
wow.
fake jizz. She's still holding the money in her hand. Holy
All right,
shit.
wow.
Jesus, that looks like plaster of Paris is all over.
I hope Sam got that. Was someone taping that?
Yes.
Patty, you get all the money. Let's hear it for Patty. Patty, you get all the money that's down there. She's a complete mess, completely covered with fake jizz.
Yeah, it's all yours, Patty.
She easily got hit with 100 red balls, the Run of Fez balls, I believe, at least 100 of them. Wait till you see this video. We can't even explain it. we were handing out balls as she was on all fours.
Oh, that was on Pal Talk the whole time.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Got a good reaction from Pal Talk.
Oh, I gather. My God. That was funny.
Holy shit.
Oh. I'm glad I had nothing to do with that.
It's all right. We'll say goodbye, everybody. Because we got a meeting anyway. It's all right. I guess that does it, Ant. Maybe we could get a mic on Patty just for one last comment. All right, we got the Yankees robe on her. She's covered up again.
I've got all milk all over me.
Ooh, that's
What was in that stuff? Was it milk and yogurt? It feels like yogurt.
Well, it's our fake jizz concoction.
Fake jizz. It's a secret. We don't like letting it out of the institute. Company secret.
That's right. Just like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Socks are ruined.
Socks are ruined. Who cares? You got close to 150 bucks.
Buy some new
I'll just
socks.
throw them in the laundry.
There you go. We got lines of the day here.
I got plenty
One
of
line of the day, a couple runner-up lines of the day. It's brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day. I know that's a visual, but you look like him.
Look at the guys on the couch. If that doesn't look like
that's not you.
The guys on the couch, if that doesn't look like the evolution of "I don't get laid" poster right there. Holy shit! It goes from goofy to fucking just a mess.
Hey, Rich,
Well, that was an interesting place to stop it.
That was a little strange.
A little abrupt.
It was a good line.
Was a good line.
Wisecrackers, Rich Voss, next weekend.
Next weekend.
In Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. You said it so many different ways, I forgot how it's
I guess it's Wilkes-Barre. I think you're right.
But you said Wilkes-Barre,
Wilkes-Barre.
Barrel.
Fucking, I don't know.
Wilkes-Barre. BowDogFight.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day. You want a paper bag would be good for you.
Yeah, probably.
Paper bag.
I'm a 5-bagger.
That was fucking...
I'm a 5-bagger.
You got to give it to her, man. That's the first time she's made me laugh. Really laugh. That's very funny. H-Cup Jane. What happened to the mic out there? We lose it?
No.
What's the website we need to promote today?
Right here.
Unlearnnow.com.
Unlearnnow. What's that about?
It's about the lifestyle. And if you hate Dr. Phil, self-help industry.
The lifestyle.
It's all about swinging and how to become a swinger if you're interested.
Unlearnnow.com.
Unlearnnow.com and our blog. And it's my husband's what?
My book.
Okay.
And it's my husband's book. He told me to say that.
What's the name of the book? I'm a cock
But there's great pictures on the site. How far are you getting that thing?
Fucking cum-drunk dickmonger he is. Shut up, soup cooler.
I'm like special ops sometimes.
Yeah.
I sneak him in. All right.
What else?
Just leave. Here is today's line of the day, courtesy of BowDogFight.com.
Here comes.
Previously, I had hit on a waitress over there, but
Wait, what
she didn't
happened?
like it.
Oh, what happened?
Hey, I like it.
What happened?
I like it. It gets it over with quick.
What happened? What happened?
The card system wasn't set up properly.
Ah.
Let me fix that, please.
All right, Danny's going to fix it.
All right, all fixed.
All fixed?
I promise.
BowDogFight.com. We did the line of... What, it's a new one? No, we did it. Here's today's line of the day.
Here comes the light of the day, light of the day.
Previously, I had hit on a waitress over there, but she didn't respond back to me at all. So I got pissed off at her. So I drew her blowing me.
You drew a picture of her blowing you. Where did you draw it? On the tablecloth?
Yeah, it would be a good story if you drew it on her back with a knife.
Bono!
Hey, I got one. All right. It's been a while. Streak's over. Guys, thanks. I hope you had a good time checking out the show. We made this shit up as we went along. We had none of this planned. We want to thank, where's Rivoli? Rivoli's! Tom's River for all the fine breakfast food. Actually,
hello.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're promoting anything? You're good?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
You want to give out the phone number, Tom's River? What do you want to do?
732-270-3634.
And everyone rants and raves about the food. I got to get down there.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's Rivoli's Italian and Seafood Restaurant in Tom's River. Guys, thank you so much. I'm sure we'll see most of you at F.H. Riley's tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah.
I think we have a meeting, so we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron and Fez are up next. Of course, Stalker Patty, thanks for being whatever.
Stalker Patty.
For being Stalker Patty. The video is beyond funny. I don't know where. We'll put it up on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah.
You can't even describe what happened there.
It's, that video is going to be all over the place.
Yeah.
Huge.
Right. With that, have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday.
I know I speak like an idiot. Do you? It's all about am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I? I thought I heard Negro. Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog.
I know you bastards are waiting for me to say something. You get nothing today.